Hey gang, we're back. We're playing D&D. We're doing the thing. Welcome in to the Tales of Valnaarmn campaign. We've been gone for 3 or 4 weeks, something like that, I think, something around there. But we're gonna jump back into it. I planned a little spooky session for them that they should have fun with. But yeah, I hope you guys sit back and enjoy. We're gonna get back in. We're gonna hear all of them in a second. I have no idea what they're talking about, so I'm gonna send them a message to make sure they're not talking about stuff that they don't want on the internet. All right. So, yeah, without further ado, we'll do a little recap after we get back in here and see where the adventure takes us. So here we go. All right, and
is undeafening.
Yep.
So
we're back now.
Hi.
I just wanted to make sure you weren't talking about things that you didn't want on the internet.
Boobies and buddies.
Boobies and buddies.
Hi. Hello, internet.
Poo poo pee pee pants.
Willy bum bum.
All right, welcome back, guys. It's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
We got Panties here today. We're all nice and sleepy, and it's gonna be a good time.
I'm exhausted, not sleepy.
I know, and I don't have a costume except for the same one that I wore last year, which is like totally fine, but like at the same time, I don't want to wear it again like this year.
Just get some string, a recorder, and get Havoc, and then you're a snake trainer. Boom.
No.
No. All right. Well, recapping back on what happened last time, after getting into a little bit of a tussle with some pirates out on the seas, you continued. That didn't happen last time. It happened the time before. I went back a little bit further just to recap some more.
Yes.
But you continued on your journey westward towards Delventia, where Kazur is from. After a couple days' travel, you spotted an object on the horizon, and upon making closer approach, found that it was a ship manned by a singular entity, just sailing out on the winds by himself. Though you were very wary of him, you eventually made your way on and shared stories of your lands and the lands you've been to curry some favor with this entity that you encountered, to which you were awarded with a few fine things of which you get to use in your travels ahead. After waving goodbye, you gave message to your old compatriot, Scalefound, Eugen. However, there was no reply once sent.
Whoops. Yeah.
But you continued on your journey, the crew hands stopping their games of chance and once again remanning the sails and continued sailing westward, this time the dead of night. So, are you all staying awake, and what would you like to do?
I think Rosalind was giving her message to Scalefound before she went to bed. And since he didn't respond, she just assumes that he's busy. And like, it's like, I'll try him again the next time. And goes to bed.
Okay. So 2 of you go to sleep. The other 2 remain up for the evening to stand watch.
I think I'm with Bairn, right? Shift-wise?
No, you're with me, I think. Because we got a melee at a range together, I thought.
I thought it was me and you because it was like, oh, this is a bad idea because we're chaotic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I am not chaotic.
So it's Bairn and Rosalind who are taking a sleepy time.
This is lawful Lapras, not chaotic, okay?
All right.
That was dumb. I
So-
love it, but that was dumb.
Whoever is awake, I need one of you to roll a percentile dice. D100, if you will.
Oh yeah. Mink. D100. Oh, D20. Oh, it does. Dink. Roll it. Boink. An 8.
An 8?
Oh god, I hate low numbers and high numbers on D100s. I hate low and high. Low and high is so bad.
Oh.
Okay.
That was Baron's
It's a lucky number for me. I like to think that
Hey,
it's a
that-
good thing.
That wasn't the percentile. That was Baron's divine
Oh, I forgot to
intervention.
add the
Yeah,
tens. It's an 80.
teleport us there.
All right.
Right, Ina's instantly after rolling that, she just got to shudder down her back and I need to puke. Goes up.
You continue on your nightly sail. Ropes pulled, winds blowing. It's very calm. Nothing seems to happen. The next day comes. You all switch shift. The deckhands change out what they need. Rose, as you come awake, you're approached by Dex. Yes, I have finally completed the objects of which you wanted me to get done for you.
She yawns just like I am. Finally? I've been waiting for that. I was about to ask you about them, but really, thank you. I appreciate you taking the time.
It was a bit difficult once we got on the sea. I'm not a man of the water, and there was a lot of interruptions during, so... But here they are. And hands you the 2 sending stones.
She grabs it. Thank you. I'll give one to our new member. Did I pay him? What was it?
No, you threatened him into doing
It's
it.
just pure threat.
If you have any idea, do you know how much longer we're going to be out here?
Oh, I don't. You should probably ask Kazur. He's a little more familiar with these areas, so...
Okay. When he wakes next, I will... Wait, Kazur, are you with Rose?
Mhm.
Okay.
No.
Oh, you said we switched watch, I thought.
Yeah, it's now daytime.
So yeah, I'd be on shift right now.
Okay. I'll go seek him out and see if he has any information on it. Good day.
Yes, you too.
As he turns around, you watch a little, like, wretch. He's like, okay. Trying to hold his composure together. Yeah,
No
he's...
sea legs.
No sea legs. He is not a fan of this whole thing. He approaches you, Kazur. Excuse me. Do you know quite how much longer we'll be traveling, perhaps?
Impatient one, aren't we?
You could say that. I'm just tired of retching.
Week and a half, most, I think.
Oh. Okay.
At most. Unless things go
Wonderful.
horribly wrong. Like, Kraken, Colossus thing, who knows, Anything happen on the seas.
I'm rolling for a Kraken!
He I'll be right back.
Well, you don't want to do that because that'll just attract them, but okay.
He's off the edge,
Oh.
violently puking at the moment. But you guys
There, like
Go
a
ahead.
cure for seasickness? Because okay, I'm gonna be honest. This is a new fact about Noodle. Noodle gets pretty bad seasickness on boats. So I usually have to get those little patches of medicine that you put behind your ear.
I would say Dramamine's the only thing I know. The old wives' tale is look at the moon, but
I
That's-
thought maybe gravel would work, but
Gravel.
no.
is that some another?
Gravel.
Is that another Canadian thing that we're not aware of?
Can't believe that's
It's like
not a
a
thing there.
Just
nausea.
a pocket full of gravel. You know, keep the earth with you. You're good. You won't
We
get
eat
seasick.
gravel in Canada. We're like,
Bravo!
No, whenever I don't anymore, but I used to get seasick, and whenever I did, I just took Dramamine for it.
Is that what those
Ooh.
little patches are that you stick
Probably.
behind your ear?
You know what? I don't get seasick, and you know why? Because I don't go on the sea. So
ooh,
All right.
smart. Blessing
I
of the
get
forge
very
on your armor, Rose.
Aw,
Before I forget.
thank you.
I was gonna write it in chat, but I figured Forky wanted to hear too.
Got it.
Diamond hydrate is diamond hydrate. That's what it is. It's like
Diamine hydrate.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's probably equivalent to Dramamine. I don't know what Dramamine is off the top of my head, but you guys continue.
Wow, fucking Jesus Christ.
I could draw diamine hydrate out for you if you wanted me to, but
What the fuck?
Off of the top of your head, you're gonna just. I mean, I can
Yeah.
see the hydrate, just the diamine part.
it's just two amines connected with
Oh, you're right.
OHs on it. But anyway, you guys continue on your day.
Have
Is there
some
a carbon
brainy
ring in that?
What was that?
Is there a carbon ring in that? I want to feel included with chemistry, but I don't know.
In a diamine? No, there wouldn't be a ring in there. No.
Damn it.
We don't have chemistry in Canada.
Just physics and biology. That's it.
That's it.
All right. But your day goes by without further a hitch. You can go to switch shifts tonight. Is there anything you two would like to do? Baron
We're
and
night
Nina?
shift.
No, you two are day.
Yeah, we're day.
Wait, okay. We were just
wait,
during
wait.
day shift. Who's day shift?
That was
Mhm.
us, right?
I guess. Who
Yes,
knows?
we were sleeping during the night.
It makes sense that I am night shift since I literally am like fucking
Night.
Batman.
Okay.
Are you seriously Batman? No.
No,
my
I'm
God.
not. I am not Batman. I just mean that like skill set wise is similar.
Okay. So
No,
Kazur
it's
and Bairn are night shift.
No, Ian.
No.
Kazur
Ina.
and Ina are night shift. Baron and Rose are day shift. Okay. Day shift comes to a close and we go to night shift. That's when Dex seeks you out, Kazur, not in the middle of the day when you were sleeping, because that's what I thought was going on. But yes.
Well, during our change of shifts, I just want to say I give Kazur one of the stones, and I'm like, hey, since you're part of the team now, this is how we keep communication. I guess I'll hold the other half for now, since mine doesn't connect really to anyone at this point.
Noted.
No matter what, Lapras, your stone is stuck with me.
Also, I don't know if you remember this, Noodle, but you were like highly interested in my like dragon stuff. I don't remember if you remember.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
I'm
Thank
just,
you.
I'm just reminding you. Not that I want to disclose or will disclose. I'm just reminding you that you wanted that.
Yeah. Yeah, she gives you the stone during shift change.
All right. It comes tonight. The waters are still eerily calm. Nothing seems to be transpiring. But I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh boy.
Where's the saving throw?
Oh wait, saving throw, saving throw. I rolled regular wisdom, sorry.
20.
Natural one.
You know what? The
Okay.
wisdom saving throw is worse than the wisdom throw. Like half.
Ina, you said you got a natural one.
Yeah. I have a +8, but natural one.
Kazur,
15.
15. Oh, I see it. Okay.
Ina is down for the count.
1 second here.
My brain is guessing sirens, and Ina now wants to fuck some fish ladies. 'cause they're singing.
Hell yeah. Very Ina.
Did anyone score high on the wisdom saving throw?
Baron got a 20.
Okay, thank God.
If anyone should win wisdom saves, it's the cleric. And usually the druid, but natural ones happen, so it's okay.
Oh, you're finally calmed down now that you've been fed.
All right. As you were
Yes.
traversing the sea at night, Rose and Baron currently asleep. Kazur and Ina up on deck. Actually, I need to roll for...
The crew.
You see an island off in the distance.
Oh no. Yeah.
I was like, you're right. Oh no.
Kind of outlined by the moonlight dancing behind it. And the crew just... You feel the ship starts to change position. You kind of look up at the captain. He's like, we're going to head to that island. I think it looks like a pretty nice place to kind of settle down for a little bit. And
Me
you
too.
two are just as happy to go there.
Oh no.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
okay, so I guess I have a specific question within this.
Mm-hmm.
Does whatever this effect dissuade us from our normal behavior, or it's influential? Like I would act out of character to agree with this, or I would reasoning it within character? Like, does it oversway personality? Like, it's something that the character wouldn't reasonably do, or is it a reasonable ask that I succumb to? Does that make sense?
Yes, it overwhelms your normal capacity. As opposed to
Okay,
where normally Kazura would be like, I don't know, maybe we should circle wide and see what this island is about first. Now you're like, no, I want to go there. This seems like a nice place.
Okay, so I was wondering, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a tactical position, or like, oh yeah, that's just nice. I was wondering if I needed to reason it in
Mm-mm.
character.
Oh,
Okay.
remember that the dragon was like, yo, there's an island with a dangerous sorceress that you're gonna pass by.
No.
I didn't
Careful
know that.
about
but
that.
Baron was not aware of that, but...
Yeah, well, the dragon said that. And we were like, cool. We were like, cool, thank you for the info. We'll totally look out for that. Yeah, no, we didn't look out for shit.
So, you continue on sailing towards the island. It gets marginally bigger and bigger as you go along. As the day begins to break in the east, it starts to shed a little more light on this island. And it's a small island. Probably no bigger than the city of Estalia that you just left. But large enough to see from a distance away. With a singular... go ahead and make a perception check, Ina and Kazur, as the shifts are about to change.
24.
Okay.
Reception. That's that. Oh, my vision is blurry. 25.
25. All right, so you both see it's a singular island with a singular, what appears to be stone building. Bigger than a house, but not quite a mansion-sized home. It appears to be 3 stories, a small tower sticking out the side of it. The windows aren't lit at the moment. You're still a little bit too far away to make out any of the fine details, but you get a good look of a singular building on this island that you are now approaching.
That looks nice, doesn't it?
As the shift changes and you two come to consciousness and make your way aboard deck, you guys see a island that you are now approaching that is not a new continent, but it's just a small island out in the middle of the ocean. And the crew and Kazur and Ina are kind of just on the deck staring off at it. And Rose, looks like a pretty cool island to go to you.
Charming. Oh, I would love to just relax on that island.
Baron, you're very confused on what's going on right now.
Is this Mirko? I ask.
No, it's better.
How?
Look at it. It's got the knobs.
It's just a
When I
shit
tried it with
button.
butter, everything changed.
You-
Take 10d10 psychic damage for me, Kazur.
It's corn.
Why? Why are we going here?
Captain kind of pipes up. Well, seeing as we're getting a little closer, I figure we should get some land underneath some of you guys' legs, especially Dex, who he actually saves. He's been having a bit of a hard time, so I figured get a little land under you guys.
Would I mean, I probably wouldn't be sketched out by that, but like, would an insight check see if he's like if he's under some sort of
Roll
spell?
an insight check.
23.
23. You're not entirely sure what it is, but you've seen people's demeanor change like this before under certain charm spells or mind-altering incantations and his demeanor is definitely different than the captain the stoic kind of reserved captain that you knew before this past day. So you get the idea that there's something influencing him, but you're not entirely sure what it is.
And I get that from the rest of the people I can see too.
Yeah. With a 23, yeah.
Yeah, I would say that instead of like getting into her position or starting preparing for her shift, Rose just walks over to like where Ina and Kazura are staring off to the side on like the balcony or whatever they call it, like the
Is
railing.
Ina, like, obsessed with it? Like,
Yeah, you and Ina, especially with a natural one, you're just like entranced by this island. The crew, they still do their job of working the sails, ropes, and all of that stuff, but the ones who aren't currently doing anything are standing on against the railing, just kind of looking at it.
maybe I'll be like, the trees are incredible! Look at all the vegetation! And it'll be like 2 palm trees.
Not far off.
I'll approach those 3 and I'm gonna, even though I'm like wary that they're under the same kind of charm, I'm just gonna be like, you see the captain? He seems like he's kind of under some sort of charm or something.
Yeah, maybe because that island is pretty charming!
I was about to say the same thing. Damn it!
You guys,
Oh, I guess this is a question for. Do we want to ignore the fact about the word charm there, or like, would that get us thinking in any way?
No.
He's just following our direction and our orders. We set
Oh
the.
my goodness, I'm so excited to just get myself into the sand and roll around and relax, which I think Rose wouldn't like sand.
Baron, I need you to roll another wisdom saving throw for me.
all right.
It's just a prequel meme.
26.
26. You feel, now that you're awake and you have the presence of mind to actually feel something that's going on to you, you feel something try and press into your mind, like kind of like when that vampire tried to press his will into yours. You thrust it out and you know for a fact now that there is something that is affecting your crew.
Drywall.
Oh shit. And even though I wasn't here for the last session, I was around when they were talking about when that dragon warned us about that sorcerer.
Yes, Baron was, well, they would have told you about it after they got off the ship. You technically weren't on, no, you were. You came over.
He was.
Because you were drinking with him. So yeah, you were there and you would know about what the dragon said.
Fuck, I don't know if this would work. I have lesser restoration. Does that stop charm? I feel like, what's it say for it?
I always thought greater restoration did charms, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't remember what lesser restoration covers.
I think lesser covers some. It depends on the charm. It's
Hmm.
like the vampire thrall thing kind of requires the greater, but
Greater.
I think lesser can get rid of some charms.
I'll try and cast lesser restoration on. I'll do Rose because if she's charmed, she will murder me. I've seen her charmed before, I could say.
Okay. Let me look at that spell. What level is it?
It is level 2. Fuck. Do I even have? I'm not changing my spells, but I'm gonna see. I must have greater restoration. I do.
So if you reach out and are you using lesser restoration?
I mean, that's the only of the 2 I have prepared. So
Got you.
I mean, I'm gonna try.
Please
Need
work.
to.
Rose would like one day to not be charmed by someone.
Wonder if we could get you a hat.
A wisdom hat. Just be like, hey, idiot.
Or glasses, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. So you reach out to Rose and kind of touch her on the shoulder. You feel the warmth emit from your hand and kind of spread out amongst the armor that you're currently grasping. Nothing seems to take effect. The spell is released, but does not appear to relieve her of her effect.
I'm gonna just say to these guys in like a bit of a hush tone, I guess. I think that sorceress. It was a sorceress, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think that sorceress that the dragon was talking to us about is doing something to you guys. I don't think we're safe right now, and I don't think this island's a good place to be.
You're
Just-
just making such a fuss about a charming little island. Don't worry about it.
It is a very charming little island, like literally charming. You guys.
I need all 4 of you to roll a wisdom saving throw again.
Fuck.
No, this is a good thing because now we can recover.
The 3 of you who are currently charmed have disadvantage, by the way,
Oh, yay.
because you are charmed.
disadvantage.
I 24.
I got a 5. It's worse.
Okay. Nina, what'd you get?
12.
12. Okay. Kazur?
6.
6.
The four of you and a few of your crewmates, you can see kind of like start looking up into the air, hear a voice press into your consciousness that just suggests you all just go back to sleep.
Oh, God.
And the 3 of them and a few of the crew members around you, Baron, all begin to make their way back down below deck.
I'm just gonna have a little nap, hey? I've been up all night. Time for bed for this old lady.
I don't think I got enough rest. It's really tiring. I'm gonna go to bed.
You guys, Kazur isn't going to bed, right?
He's making his way there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You guys don't find it weird that all
Oh,
of a
my
sudden
head up.
everyone wants to go to bed right now? When you were just thinking about going to this island.
Come to bed. Like, come on.
We've all been working
Normal.
up. It's hard to keep your
Yeah.
balance when you're on a ship because you're sleepy.
Is the captain going to bed?
The captain is not. He is still steering towards the island. And there's a few crew hands still on deck that are working the sails. They're starting to raise them and slow the ship as you're on your approach to the island. It's about 500 to 700 feet away at this moment.
Baron's just losing his mind while everyone else is normal. This is normal. We're all gaslighting him.
I have nothing to save us right now. I might as well try. I'll do my, what is it? Divine intervention. I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
I'd be stupid not to use it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask Morden to dispel whatever this charm is. Help me. So first die is the 10 dice, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that, oh, okay, nope. That is 54.
You
Did we level up to 54 last session?
yeah, dude, all the way, just in one.
Perfect.
Actually, have to be 55, right? Because you have to roll under your level.
True. Yeah. That would have hurt. Yeah.
I thought it was at or below.
I'm
when I
not
was
for sure,
inclusive.
but you reach out to Moradin. You kind of grasp your amulet, and you have that wooden statue in your other hand. You feel
he's
it.
a weak bitch now.
You feel it warm in your hand, and you feel a hand placed on your shoulder, but it's just a hand. No voice comes through. So he's with you, but can't help at this point.
From where we are, would they hear us? Like, if I did thaumaturgy, would whoever is in that stone building, I assume, hear me?
From this distance, probably not.
Probably not.
Go ahead and roll a
Okay.
perception check for me, by the way, Baron. I need to turn my AC on 1 second.
Perception.
AC,
I'm
it's winter
clean
time.
up my plate. Well, yeah, we're not Canada though, so sometimes it's hot still.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
All right.
It's very cold. I got a 14.
14. So you don't see any humanoid figures. You do see, at this point, you're close enough. You see a singular lit room at the top of the tower that juts out from the side. And a small, almost ethereal animal shape sitting on the beach directly in front of where you guys are heading.
Okay.
Kind of see some
Ethereal.
light flickering off of it. A couple little like shimmers kind of float.
Oh, yeah, she had a cat, right? The sorceress?
Yes.
I don't even remember
She
it.
had a cat that she summoned via magic, and other people were like, that's unnatural, and they killed it.
Oh, so
The story you were
So-
told was a
Yes.
story of a orphaned child that displayed magical abilities, went to school for those magical abilities, overwhelmed the leaders of the school with her magical abilities, and was therefore exiled off of the land.
Eris?
And during the story, the first inkling of her magical abilities was when she summoned her familiar cat, and that's when she was moved to the school, and then everything else transpired after that. And the story that he told was as he was sailing towards like the opposite direction, he was enticed to this island where he found a woman and her orange and white spectral cat waiting on the beach for him.
and he warned us about her. Like,
Because anything
Stay
that can
away.
influence the mind of a dragon is something powerful indeed.
so technically, this could be a powerful, good person.
If you want to think that positively, sure.
They've just been bullied.
Baron's glass is
Mistreated.
always half full, man.
Freaking Annabelle on the beach over there waiting for us.
Oh fuck! I just don't know if I need to be hostile. But
You're now about 500 feet away, 300 to 500 feet away from the island. The sails are all the way up. A couple more crew members make their way below deck. It is the captain, the navigator, Baron, and the two kids now are the only two left on deck.
I'm gonna stand near the captain, like he's manning the wheel right now,
Mhm.
right? I was kind of hoping he would go to bed so I could just steer this ship the fuck away from here. But
You can fight him for the wheel.
I could fight him for the wheel, but it would be tough to explain. My God. Okay, just 1 second.
I love this.
The
I
two
am
kids
going-
start getting the dinghy ready to make landing.
the dinghy.
Just a small wooden
Little
boat that every ship carries with it for moments like this where they have to go to land that doesn't have a port.
The wide canoe.
Sure.
Am I close enough now if we're in dinghy territory where someone might hear me on that island if I
You're-
use thaumaturgy?
Roughly 300 feet away, so probably. Could be.
Okay, I'm
It's
gonna.
About the sound of like thunderstep or something.
All right, I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy to give myself a booming voice. Even though I'm sure no one on the ship will agree with what I'm saying, but I'm gonna yell like, "All right, sorceress, you've proved your point. We respect magic where we're from, and we mean no harm, but please don't trick me and my friends into coming to visit you."
Roll a persuasion check. Yeah, just a normal persuasion check.
14.
You have now approached and you see a not large but not small orange and white cat that is that spectral image that you saw before
Huh?
stand up and kind of swish its tail, and you watch a couple of little sparkles just kind of fly off of it as it stretches and then walks off the beach and towards the house on the shore. You're not sure if your words pierced through, but they were heard by something.
Okay. I am going to... Does the captain have like a spyglass?
The navigator does. You guys have used it before.
I am going to try and get that spyglass and just scope this fucking place out.
Okay. You take the spyglass away off the belt of the navigator, who's just on the, like, against the railing, looking out at this island as well at this point. As you grab it and start looking through it, you can hear the of the anchor's chain now being pulled through the wooden slats as you are now weighing anchor a few hundred feet away from the island. As you look through the spyglass at the abode on the island, go ahead and roll perception with advantage for me.
I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Oh, buddy.
You put the spyglass backwards.
I'm using it up front, yeah.
But you have a decent perception though, don't you? Plus 5.
Plus 5.
And your passive is 15, so I'll use the 15.
You were a good DM.
As you were as you're looking, like, it's not like
He's by the rules, actually. A lot of DMs don't follow that. If passive passes, you go by that.
True.
for certain circumstances. Like if you were in a fight, I don't know if I would use that.
Yeah,
but,
I don't think that's for.
But you're looking at a house right now, so
passive things, not action things.
Yeah. So you take the spyglass and look in, and it's a little cloudy. It's an old spyglass, and things in this era aren't, fantastic made, high-end telescopes or anything. But you look in, and you can kind of follow the cat up the walkway to the house a little bit. And as you look at the house, there are now two lights lit up, or two windows lit up. One on the first floor and the one in the tower. You're kind of scanning and looking back and forth. You see a shadow move across the top window. Nothing else seems to transpire. You watch the cat walk through the door. The door doesn't open. It just literally walks through the door.
BRB, I am cold, so I want to like
Okay.
I mean, what's going on right now? Like they're lowering dinghies to...
Yes, the dinghy is currently being lowered into the water by the two kids. The captain has spun the capstan, weighed anchor. The rudder is facing away so that if the ship were to take off again, it wouldn't go straight into the island. But the anchor is down, the boat is stopped, and the navigator and the captain are beginning to make their way towards you and the dinghy.
Okay. Everyone else is just sleeping. This is fucked. I wish I had spells to change this. This is like a hostage situation with like where the guy has the megaphone. I'm essentially just thaumaturgy voicing my way, letting her know my movements, all right, I just want to talk. I want to know why you put my friends to sleep. No harm here. I can do magic too.
1 second.
God, my mouse is going nuts. Okay.
Damn, this island ain't even a hex. Sheesh.
All right, so you thaumaturgy your voice out and say that. I just want to play with you and your friends. Roll another wisdom
Whoa.
saving throw for me.
God.
Just panties?
Fucking
Just him.
Okay. 21.
Damn it.
Technically, we
I knew it was gonna be hard.
because we're asleep.
I knew
I
it
have
was
a
going to be
+9.
hard to get through them, but jeez. All right, well, you hear that and you feel the presence once again trying to press into your mind.
I am gonna look at the captain and say,
He is right behind you.
I just got word from my god. We're needed in Delventia right away. We can't stop here. We can't stop here. I'm sorry. This is divine. This is bigger than us. And I'm gonna make my way towards the... I don't know where you lift the anchor up, but that's where I'm going.
It's usually like a little crank, right? Just
As you say that and begin to make your way, the captain grabs your arm. Oh, come on. Be a nice little stop. Come on ashore with
No.
us. Let's go say hi.
We don't have time. We don't have time.
And the navigator grabs your other arm.
I don't want to
So you
kill
are now
my friend.
you are now currently grappled and restrained.
Oh, shit.
The two kids come up from the dinghy that they lowered and appear to have some sort of shackles or chains in their hand.
Shackles and chains. What the fuck?
Roll
okay.
actually, with your passive perception, these are old. These are not from your ship. They appear to be rusted and not tattered, but just old and worn out chains. See a bit of red on them. That could be rust. Could be something else.
Oh.
I'm gonna thaumaturgy out again and just say, listen, just I'll come willingly, but just know I was mistreated for my gift too. I know what it's like.
Roll a persuasion check.
Wait, is that real? Wait, he actually was?
That
I'm
is
interested in that. I'm so... Oh, I need to know about Panty's background
is-
now.
13.
13.
Oh.
The navigator and the captain still have hold of you,
Well, I know I'm
Um,
not convincing them of shit.
but you watch as the kids who were making their way towards you just kind of stop. The arms with the chains and shackles fall limp, and they kind of just stand there looking at you, catatonic.
Okay.
Well, let's go. Come on. Be a good time. And they start moving you towards
I'll-
where the dinghy's at.
I'll go. You stay here. And I'm just gonna jump off the boat. And I'm gonna cast, as I land in the water, I'm gonna cast Water Walk.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna walk over.
And that's Baron story. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
It's the water
You
like
know?
concrete and
Um,
forgetting how water.
You do
You know, if you
Ow.
think that
You do
you've
take
done
2
anything
points.
less reckless than this.
2 points of bludgeoning damage as you
Fair.
hit solid ground after jumping off a roughly 10-foot tall ship.
Wait,
be
I
fair,
cast
I
it
think it's
after I
vulnerable.
landed in the water. Like,
Oh, okay. You wanted the sploosh and then zoop,
yeah,
plop up on top. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because you have heavy armor on, so that would have actually I probably should have done more damage then. But okay, so yeah, don't take the damage. And as you kind of break free of their grasp because they rolled really low on their strength check, and jump over, they climb over the edge down into the dinghy and just kind of follow alongside you. As you walk your way up to the shore, roll another perception check for me.
We're still just sleeping in this shit.
Not one.
Okay.
If I could stop you guys from sleeping, I would have.
You continue making your way to the island. The captain and navigator beside you in the dinghy, just rowing along. And as you get to the shore and the boat kind of slides up onto the sand, you look up at the house and you can see that spectral cat standing outside. Front doorway now open, lit interior with a silhouetted figure standing in the doorway. Come on, it's time to play.
No games. I just want to talk.
You can see the silhouetted figure kind of like wave an arm as they turn and walk back inside, the cat following. The light from the cat kind of lights up the back of the robe, gown, or dress, whatever this figure is wearing, and you see a shimmery silver, almost like the finest silk you've ever seen, that almost seems to glint in the day, or in the light. Beautiful, if not haunting.
Get me the fuck off this island.
As you begin to make your way to the house, the three of you are stirred awake. And as you open your eyes and begin to kind of come to consciousness and see, you look up and there are faces, but unfamiliar, almost like a fog has been placed through your eyes. But you can see they have eyes, nose, a mouth, hair. For all intents and purposes, appear to be somebody here to come get you.
Are we scared of them?
No. They reach an arm out and say, "Come on. Time to go."
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about sleeping. I'll get up right away.
You get up and you see that all of you and your crewmates all have a singular entity next to them, kind of guiding them up and out of the ship. And you can see your friends' faces and your deckhand faces, and they all seem normal, but for whatever reason, your eyes just can't focus on whatever these entities are that are leading you out of this ship now, whether it be your grogginess from being asleep or something unnatural, but they still seem friendly, so you're going with them. You make your way up onto deck, where they lead you over to the side where there is now a column of white ivory boats. Not much longer, or not much bigger than a standard canoe, and there's like 10 to 12 of them in order to get everybody from this ship off and back to shore. As they lead you down the ladder, they ship off one crewmate and the column moves closer, and they ship off another. These long oars made of black ebony wood stretching out into the water, pushing you towards the shore.
We're going to Valnaarmn, boys.
I like to think that Rose in her hazy state is like acting like this is like a spa, like resort treatment.
Kind of what
There's a
it
good
feels
thing.
like to you.
It's actually a spa.
The valet here is just superb. I don't know.
Can I cast sending to our dragon friend?
Sure.
I'm just gonna let him know what the fuck's going on. You're right about the sorceress. Everyone is charmed but me. We need help. I can't steer the ship away.
Well, I'm a few, probably days out travel from where we last met, which means that you're probably a few days as well. I'm afraid I probably won't be able to help. At least not in any time that would matter. I suggest you do your best. I'm sure there's some way to get out of it.
My best. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? I'm calling a dragon.
No advice, nothing. He gives nothing. Do your best, pal.
Yeah, I've burned fucking like 3 spell slots trying to do my best, you piece of shit. You won't even come. Like, I could be a prisoner for a month, and he'd be like, oh, no.
Well, there was a
No, no,
clue in
no.
that it sounded like she doesn't take prisoners.
She likes to
tried.
play games.
He did say that there was no time for him to help, so it sounds like she doesn't take prisoners.
Well, maybe he can bury us.
As you make your way in the front door, Baron, and you kind of stop just past the threshold and turn around to look back at the ship, you see this column of white ivory boats with figures in them, 2 or 3 per boat. And as you kind of go to look a little bit closer, the door slams in your face. And you're left in a dimly lit living room area. There's a couch, a fireplace, a few candles burning in the corners, a few chairs scattered about. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Wait. Dex Mal passed, right? Are we about to have this slimy wizard to show up and save us?
What was the... It was perception?
Yeah.
Okay, that was a good one. 23.
23.
Or
As
26.
your eyes kind of adjust going from daylight into this dimly lit room, you look and this has not been attended to in ages. The chairs are covered in dust, cobwebs stretched from the legs to the floor. The corners have visible spiders hanging in their webs, like the size of your palm, if not larger. Especially as a dwarf, the size of your hand, if not larger. The candles have been long burning. The wax stretches from 7 feet off the floor onto the ground. The fireplace has filled with dirt and debris, has not been lit in many, many a year. And as you glance around, you see in the corner to your right, kind of sitting on a ledge above your head, that same orange and white cat just kind of swishing its tail back and forth off the ledge.
Baby.
I mean, I'm gonna try and seem friendly, so I will not shoot the cat. Hey, kitty. And I'll go. Come.
Who the fuck? The cat kind of tilts its head to you curiously before standing up and looks like walking downstairs and kind of steps a few inches down every time, following the wall, and kind of approaches up to you and just sits on the floor in front of you, looking at you curiously. Rubs its head against your leg. Oh,
Penny's pretty. Oh no.
did he freeze? No, he's
I'm
there.
alive.
So you've met Leon. You hear the voice pop up, and you look off to your left, and standing in another doorway, silhouetted by the light behind her, a figure. You can see that same kind of shimmering robe on the shoulders and the sleeves as the light flickers around her in the doorway.
Yeah, he's cute.
Pops up on her shoulder. Yes. Been my friend for a long time. He really likes playing.
Does this? I mean, okay, we're not there, but like, I'm imagining a child.
Yeah.
Do you want to play with me?
But what games?
Come on, I'll show you. She turns around and starts making her way back into the room where she was standing in front of. Roll a perception check for me real quick.
11.
11. As she turns and begins to kind of face the light, you catch just the slightest glimpse of facial features. The hair is long, like down to the rib cage. The figure is about 5'9", 5'11", somewhere right around in there. So about as tall as Rose, if not a little bit taller, right? Because you're 6 foot?
I'm 5'9".
5'9", okay. So yeah, about the same height as Rose. Long platinum hair. The facial features you see as she kind of turns is a long pointed nose, very lithe features, almost gaunt looking as she turns and retreats into the next room.
Can I just do a quick look around this room? Like, not actually opening shit, but just see anything of importance?
Sure, make another perception check.
That was good. 24.
24. As you kind of take a wide berth around the room, looking for anything inconspicuous or out of the ordinary in this room, making your way towards where she was, but just kind of doing a pass as you make your way. You said 24?
Mm-hmm.
You don't notice anything too terribly odd. The candles in every corner have burned for ages. The dust has gathered. The one thing you do notice as you pass by a bookshelf near where the cat was sitting when you first entered, there's a candle burning, and since you rolled a 24, there seems to be a spot of dust that's been disturbed, roughly the size of a tome of some sort.
And that tome is not there anymore?
No. It is an empty shelf with displaced dust about the size of a tome.
Okay, I will make note of that.
The three of
And
you...
I'm going to clutch my holy symbol while I walk through this place.
Okay. Understood. The three of you are paddled by canoe-like thing around the island, not to the same shore where Baird was, but to the backside where you have not seen yet. And as you're making your way around, you see back behind there is a medium-sized cave opening where the boats are heading towards. You make your way into them and it goes pitch black. Two of you have... Kazur, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, no, you wouldn't put on your goggles. You're not of your same mind.
Oh, true.
So
they're just sitting on her head.
Ina and Kazur can see, but Rose, you are essentially blinded. As you enter this cave, it's a rock cave made by water and earth. As you get 60 or 75 feet inside this cave, you're pushed up onto a bank and you can see the sand. As all of these dozen or so ships kind of stretch out along the shore, looking like rows of teeth on a cavern entrance, you all step out and begin making your way up. And into...
Wait, there's like a shit ton of ships in this area?
There's like 12 to 13. It's all they're like canoe-sized ivory boats. That's what took you three and the deckhands off of your ship and to this island.
Gotcha. Kind of thinking like the cave from Moana where that ship was kind of hidden away in.
I've never
There's
seen
a lot of
Moana,
them.
so...
It's
Yes,
good.
Rose.
Anyway.
I've seen it.
So-
but I don't remember it.
When I clearly was charmed immediately when I woke up,
Mm-hmm.
would I put any of my armaments or like weaponry or any of that stuff on me?
To be
This
fair,
is-
would you have taken it off?
I did
No,
bless
you
you
probably
for
would. Sleep?
thinking.
She would take it
Oh.
off to at least sleep.
When enchanted? When charmed?
Well, yeah, she has
Well-
heavy armor. How would she sleep in that?
Charmed.
Baron made a good point. He did bless your armor. Well, no, you were asleep when it happened. No, you wouldn't.
Okay, so I'm literally just spare Rosaline none of, which is so unfortunate, and I am always stuck in these situations.
If we get out of this, this is a lesson from Kazur to you to always stay strapped.
You should take your armor off, but
Sheesh.
have everything tied to a, like together with a rope and then wrapped around your waist.
It's just straight up like, how is she supposed to sleep with heavy armor on?
People do it. They're like, there's padding in the armor usually.
But I mean, if you go by rules in the handbook, I think if you sleep with medium or heavier armor on, it's a point of exhaustion because
Wait,
you don't get
that's
restful
a
sleep.
thing?
I don't remember which book it's in.
I think that sounds like some 3.5 or OG D&D 1 stuff.
That's a rule, and people are planning like nighttime ambushes and shit. Fuck.
God, I can't even. I've never heard. I believe you, but I have never heard of that. Which makes me think, why is there not a feat for like sleeping and then like getting restful? Because you would think that would be a feat. To like not have to deal with that. Because usually there's feats for everything. There's feats for cooking for right now.
I'm really sorry I brought it up, but yeah, Rosaline is
No,
in
you're
her
good.
normal clothing.
That'll be.
Oh, I wear light armor. I don't care. Never mind. I'm good.
Yeah, you probably sleep in your armor, but I straight up think Rose, being who she is like, hey, I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna take off my armor and sleep comfortably.
I never
okay?
knew about that. Interesting.
When Charmed Rose is trying to kill me, it will be good that her armor class is like 10.
That's true.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
even know if she has her weapons. That's
I'm not
up
going to spend
Floyd.
time looking for it. Based on what I just read in the player's handbook about resting, there was no rule about having armor on or off. And I'm not going to sit here and go looking for it in the Dungeon Master's Guide because... But we have Google.
I will Google around while we quietly wait and listen. So I'll be
I
a research
got
boy.
it. No, there are currently no rules written about what happens if you sleep in armor. There are rules about how fast you can and don and doff it. There are rules for swimming in armor, so...
Yeah, so it's up to you, Fork, if you want there to be rules or not. Like,
I'll allow
hi,
it.
Jazz.
You also have been attacked on the sea twice now. So I'd say that you probably started sleeping in it.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so would you say that she was sleeping in it and she's currently in her armor?
Yes, I will say that you have your equipment on you.
Also, does that include her weapons?
Yeah. I would say you grabbed your weapon on the way out.
I will remember this when Rose kills me in an hour.
But anyway, your ships make purchase on the beach of this cave, and you're led upwards and upwards. Ina and Kazor roll perception checks for me. Not Rose, because she can't see.
Key.
Pretty good.
What was yours, Ina?
Oh, actually not good.
What was
Never
it?
mind.
What was it? Sorry.
Oh, perception check, yeah.
Yes.
Perception.
You.
So many people have been in my situation.
It was almost a 19, but it landed on the 3.
So what'd you get?
11. Sorry.
11, 14. Okay. As you begin making your way, it's hard to see because it's so dark, but these figures are fairly close to you. But now as you're making your way and you're on this island, you can see these faces, and they're not as friendly as they once appeared.
Oh, fuck.
Or you still find them as friends, like you're still charmed, but some of their eyes are missing, jaws are split open, chunks of hair are missing out of the head, some of them are missing limbs. There's one that just has a hole about the size of a foot in his stomach area. Their limping fingers are torn off. they don't actually speak to you. In fact, anytime one turns and looks at you, all you hear is
This is chill.
Baron. As you enter the other room, you get in, and it's a kitchen of sorts. There is a wooden island made of hardwood, some sort, red of some color or of some nature. Countertops span the left corner of the wall with cabinets underneath. A medium-sized kitchen knife lays on the counter at the moment. There are barrels and casks and boxes, and a table where the figure sits, still silhouetted from behind by the light, as it appears that, kind of like your new friend Kazur, shadow follows her a little bit. She sits facing the table. Seems to be some sort of utensil in her hand, a plate in front of her.
This is a lovely home. How long have you lived on this island for?
Not too long. Can't leave though, so I have to find friends. Come, sit
You
down.
can't leave?
Have some food. It's really good. Leon made it.
I'm full. I don't actually eat that much. I'm fasting.
The eyes turn towards you, and you can just see these little beads of yellow light. Come eat with me.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll sit down.
Got it. Okay, you sit down. The beads of yellow light in the eyes seem to fade away as you sit down. And you can get a better look at her now. It's still not a fantastic look, but sitting, a table widths apart, even in low light and with dark vision, you can make out much of what's going on here. So you see the long platinum hair that goes down to about the rib cage, a flowing silver, almost made of metallic robe or dress that she's wearing with long sleeves that kind of drape against the table. The gaunt face of sunken cheeks and extended cheekbones with a pointed nose peeking out of the bangs of hair that are hanging in front of her face. Small forehead and eyebrows with no wrinkles to see. As the eyes kind of look up at you, you look down and there is all manner of sweets, cookies, cupcakes. There's a cake on the side that appears to have a slice taken out of it.
Why does this give me Alice in Wonderland like vibes?
Please have some. You feel the cat.
Cheshire cat.
You feel the cat rubbing against your legs under the table.
There's no way that Baron is eating this shit. But
She slides a knife and a fork over to you.
do I notice a quick glimpse while I'm stalling? Do I notice a book anywhere
Roll a perception
in
check.
this room, on her, anything? Please. Yes, not 20. Fuck yes. Please put the book in my hand, and I'm gonna light it on fire.
As you're looking around the room and kind of glancing, you see all manner of knives on the counter in the corner of the room. The island in the middle seems to have some more of those baked goods kind of splayed out in a long, kind of buffet style appearance to them. You kind of place your hands on the fork and knife and glance up, and you can see just a shadow of an outline of that book, like pressed in, like where you would keep a hidden dagger or something inside of her robe.
Her robe.
Go ahead, have some. Leon made it. And the cat kind of hops up on the table and sits on the side, tail dangling off of it, peering into you.
I'm sorry. I can't eat. I get cake gives me diarrhea.
I have more than cake. We have sweets too. And pushes a bowl of candy
No,
over. The eyes light up yellow once again. Have a bite.
I've never told anyone this, but I'm diabetic. Please don't tell anyone though. It's
Do people know what diabetes is in this world?
You do now.
I mean, they probably do. They just don't know how to fix it.
lesser restoration. No, it takes greater restoration.
Oh, that is a shame. Leon hops down off the table and runs away. I
thought
didn't
you
really want to play, as her form kind of shimmers and shifts, and then she's gone as well. And you look around, and the room still resembles the room that you were in, but as you look over to the countertop in the corner, the knives are now a deep maroon color. The cakes and candies on the island in the middle are no longer cakes and candies. And you look down at the knife and fork in your hand, and in between on the plate appears to be some hand of some sort. You're not entirely sure which race. It's dark. It appears to be torn from whatever it was once attached to. And the cake that had a slice taken out of it, you look over and is a whole head that appears to have a slice cut out of one side of it. Cleanly cut, straight down.
Skull, how?
The three of you.
Yeah.
You're led into a large dark chamber.
I just ate. Now I want to throw up. Oh, God.
A large dark chamber, lit a little bit with candlelight. So, Rose, you can see now, and
Oh,
you
wait.
come to.
I'm invisible in the dark. Wait, are they like trying to find me?
For things who can naturally see you.
Okay.
Remember, we
Okay.
discussed magically is different than naturally dark vision.
Right. Yeah.
So, for things that naturally have dark vision, yes, they can't see you. But
Oh.
the room is lit by 4 torches on 4 pillars, spanning the entire breadth of this room. The figures lead you in and stand you 3 at 3 of the pillars and 1 of your deckhands at the 4th, and lead the other 3 farther upwards and inwards into whatever this may be. They tie your hands around the pillars, torches burning above your heads, and you watch as these gaunt figures just kind of, and then they just collapse onto the floor in front of you. Almost like the bones were removed from their bodies.
Morden, I understand that I am like not your cleric, but if you could help, that'd be great.
Yeah, if there was any time to help Moradin, it's on Spooky Ghost Island.
Yeah.
As these things collapse, you suddenly are brought back into your own consciousness and look down, no longer finding this island or these things friends, or at least not as welcoming as they once were, but you have your own consciousness again.
We still chained?
You're chained to the posts. Your hands are separated by about 2 feet. So there's 2 feet of chains between your hands. And these posts are big. They're probably solid 10 feet in circumference. So like,
So are we like T-posing?
you know, in Lord of the Rings, or not Lord of the Rings, fucking Star Wars, when they're in the sand pit and they're all tied against those posts. Vaguely like that, but the posts are bigger, so your arms are spread out more, so you can't work your
Oh,
hands
like-
together.
Tree
Alright.
trunk. Okay.
But your minds are your own. You look across, you see
Oh,
The
and
f-
we're back to normal?
Wait, they're
Well-
chained, you say, or?
here.
We're like chained to a tree.
I'll show you.
effectively, but are like we're like this kind of, but our
Yeah,
hands can't
like-
interact.
I'm gonna
Like
show
the
you. Hold on.
second Star Wars movie.
We're like back hugging a tree.
Yeah, let me.
God damn.
Well, this fucking sucks, is the first thing you hear out of Kizur's mouth.
Where am I?
Do we have a memory of walking out here?
Yep.
Like, do we remember everything?
Do they remember Baron talking about being charmed?
Yep.
Thank fucking God. He was right.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh my goodness, again? I'm so easy to charm.
And a little bit. Let's keep the self-hatred for after the fact and after we get out of this alive, please.
Can Rose, like, bare strength of a woman she is, try to, like, get out of the chains?
Roll a strength check at disadvantage because there's not a lot of movement in your arms. They're tied pretty tight, but you can certainly
Okay.
try.
Strength. Don't fail me now. It's all I'm good at. Okay, I'm bad at it.
Give me 1 second here.
Oh, I have an
Venus?
idea.
Nina's gonna go, what's all this then? And she's gonna turn into a mouse. Eek. Get out.
Oh,
Hell yes. Turn into a fucking mouse.
Yes, dude.
Oh, I have
yes.
Oh man, I was looking for dead bodies, but I
Well,
can't
me
find them
too.
quickly. So
We saw a cat.
I'm just these mummies are gonna represent the people that collapsed in front of you. Okay.
that's kind of what I imagine as them, these husky things.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right, I
I'm thinking
think.
of like the re-dead from Legend of Zelda.
Oh,
All right.
gross.
So Rose attempts to struggle and break her bindings, and they're old, but they're not weak, and you're not able to break free. Ina kind of looking around, does and turns into a
Cat.
cat. Okay. So you turn into a cat and
I
Yeah.
am going to grab my pet rope's attention.
your
Licorice.
pet rope's attention.
Yeah, my magic rope. Remember, we said we modified it to be like a slightly more like kind of It's not an actual. It's just an animate object kind of thing. But you said we could do a little more than just it
Oh, for the rope of
grappling a
entanglement.
person. Yeah, we said it was like a little smarter, but like
What?
not like.
Are you trying to do?
I'm trying to give it to grab one of my lockpicks out of the other bag and move it to one of my hands.
Cool.
I'm gonna roll because it is a rope. It is not a sentient being. To see if it can maintain, like to dexterously move something that small from a bag to your hand. Without,
I mean, so I don't even care if it's a specific one. It could grab a lot of them, and I just need to get a group of them to my hands so I could just hold one.
This reminds me.
I'm gonna roll for it. 1 through 10,
Yeah,
it's
that's
able to
fine.
do it. Any higher, 1 through 10, it can't. 11 through 20, it can.
Okay, 11 through
Seven-
20.
17.
Yeah!
Oh shit! Yeah.
So
I have a
the
smart rope.
rope kind of like comes out and wraps itself around your bag and like slithers up your shoulder and then kind of wrapping
Not that
itself
pocket, the other one.
wraps itself around your arm in order to maintain some semblance of stability as it slides down and places the bag of thieving utensils into your hand.
I will manipulate to get a lockpick and try to go to town.
Okay. Before we do that, Ina, you turned into a cat.
Yep.
What do you want to do?
If I remember that, like, Baron had talked to us, I would also remember him jumping off the edge. Oh no, I was asleep.
No, you were asleep.
But we were in the boat going when he was entering the house,
Hmm.
right? So
think
maybe
Yes.
we've seen him enter.
You would not have seen him enter the house. You were not paying attention to the house at that point.
Oh. Well, I was hoping to
They know I'm not here though.
Yes.
use my perception to smell for Baron and try and seek him out.
Some dwarven musk.
Okay.
Ugh.
Trying to find.
He
Go ahead and roll a
bathes.
perception check.
Okay, but I'm a cat, and cats smell ones.
got, like,
Do they have
globes
keen
or
senses?
something in
Keen
his silk.
senses?
Yeah, they have keen smell.
Okay, then go ahead.
For perception checks on smell get advantage. Uh, 24.
24. Unfortunately, you are in the bottom of a dank, moist cave with many decomposing bodies still about. You can make out Rose and Kazur and your deckhand down here and a few other live things, but there's a whole lot of reek of death in the area, and you're not able to pick up on your friend Baron's smell.
Can I pick up on any of the ghosts? Like, do they have a smell? Or are they just like ghosts to me?
I mean, you smell dead and decay everywhere. There's not one particular smell that leads you to each individual thing. It's just they all kind of smell the same of rot and death. Kazur, go ahead and roll a lockpicking check at disadvantage.
2 nat 20s.
It's literally the same number twice, but not 20. Lockpicking is... Oh, I'm... Okay, but it's Dex mod plus proficiency plus proficiency. 20. Dirty 20.
20. You start one-handed picking and you can find the tumbler and you're kind of... You feel it catch and then it slips off, but you're like, okay, I know where it's at now. You get in there and you feel it and you give it a little tug and you feel it. And then you feel a white, hot, intense pain into your wrist.
Oh.
I cast heat metal on your shackle, sorry.
You take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
As this wrought iron spike shoots out and you can feel it pulling the life force out of you and then retracts back in and you guys start to hear dripping of blood.
Ah!
With just
I'm gonna-
Kazur?
Did I get it unpicked, though?
You did not.
God damn!
I'm gonna look at Kazor.
You can't see me.
That's true. You can't, no. You're a cat that, first of all, cats don't have dark vision under D&D rules. And Kazur, one of his special things is that you cannot see him naturally.
But I can smell him.
You can smell him, but you can't see him.
Yeah, dark vision just doesn't work on me effectively.
Can you what?
See it.
You
Yeah,
can
you
hear him.
definitely heard me scream.
Kazur, roll a perception check for me real quick.
Ooh, that's a good one. I wish I had that for... Well, I had disadvantage. Oh well. 25.
25. As you're kind of recoiling in pain and taking a deep breath, recovering your heartbeat coming back down, you look down and you can see that the blood flowing from your arm is seemingly drawn towards the body in front of you.
Ooh! Ina, stop that blood. Ina, stop that blood.
Gonna lick
She make it
it up, slurp it up.
Slurp it up.
Make a constitution saving throw for me.
Are you drinking Kazur's blood as a cat right now?
I have to. Gotta do it for the cause. Where's Constitution?
She becomes Shadowborn like me and is an invisible cat in the night.
A saving throw?
Yeah.
You're also licking this
4?
dirty ass floor.
Yeah, so you begin licking it up and then your stomach is like, oh, and you just retch all of it out. The blood begins to stem coming from your wrist, Kazur, and you watch as the last few drops kind of merge with the cat vomit, blood, viscera vomit. And
I would have puked away from the body.
it still gets drawn to it and everything just gets soaked into this form in front of you.
Can't I just roll around in the puke and the blood and soak it up
No.
with my fur before it
I
does
mean-
that? That's what I'd try and do.
You can do a little bit, but you're still a small cat in a...
Yeah, I'm rolling
Pretty
around. I got under fur.
You can't soak everything up, though. So, yes, there is now a blood and vomit-covered cat rolling around in the decomposition fluids of these bodies around you.
What's happening in here?
Yeah, Rose can't see anything, by the way. She didn't have her goggles. Well, there's dim light, but yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to see anything. You hear Kazur scream out in pain, a cat meow, and then retch, and then you just hear like sloshing around, like macaroni and cheese being stirred.
Yes, stop.
Okay, then, because now I'm aware of the body, I'm going to attack the body's neck.
Okay, roll to hit.
A 20!
Okay, you leap forward and latch onto the body's neck and kind of give it a little shake. A decaying body kind of jiggles a little bit with the whole thing.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Do I attack?
I mean, you hit it.
Oh.
Just doesn't take damage. It's a dead
It doesn't
body.
take damage?
You're a small cat and it's a dead body. So, I mean, you can roll your damage if you'd like, but
I don't know how.
it would be a
Melee weapon attack?
yeah. Well, no, it would be a cat's attack, so probably 1 damage. I'm not.
Yeah, hit
Completely-
1 slashing damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
it just is a basic.
it's just 1 damage. Yeah. So you bite into the neck, the form jiggles because you're watching this cat just gnaw on the neck of this thing in front of you.
disgusted because she doesn't eat meat.
Baron. You are now looking down at a hand on your plate, a sliced skull next to you, and a kitchen island full of meat and viscera.
Baron is gonna clutch that holy symbol even tighter and close his eyes and just stand up. Be like, I knew I shouldn't have touched that cake. Dwarven intuition.
You stand up, open your eyes. There is the door that you came through from the living room. There's one directly behind you, and then there's one directly in front of you.
I have a hunch I won't be able to make it through the entrance. So I'm gonna kind of do the same kind of look around this room. I know she has the book, so I know I'm not really gonna find that here, but I'll do a quick look through and then I'm gonna proceed.
Okay. Just doing a look through here. It is a butcher chamber. Pretty apparently, the knives are covered. The quote unquote sink, the basin is filled with who knows what. The tables are lined with gore, and you very quickly make your way out of that room.
I'm going to, while I'm in there, I'm gonna hope that my friends, if I knew my friends were sleeping or thought my friends were sleeping and I cast sending, does that like wake someone up, or how does that work if you cast sending on a sleeping person?
Depends. It can wake them up, but you also saw the small ivory boats leaving your ship with all manner of people.
I see. Okay.
And you were in your right mind, so you recognize that they probably were taken by those boats.
Okay. I'm gonna cast sending on. I'm gonna guess that Rose would not be with it yet, just because of how easily she usually gets charmed. So I'm gonna send it to.
Roll a die for us.
Yeah, I think so, because it's well, I don't know what Ina would do. If I'm trying to tell you guys not to do something, and whenever I tell Ina not to do stuff, she does it. So
He wants the tactical mind.
so I'm rolling a d4. 1 and 2 is Ina. 3 and 4 Kazur. It's a 4. Okay, I'm gonna cast sending. I don't know if you're still under her spell, but I'm in her house. It's not safe here.
Oh shit.
We need to destroy her book.
Yeah, 5 more.
It's on her body.
Certainly not safe where I'm at. We're all back to awareness. Backside of the island. In catacomb. Chained up. Locks are enchanted. I'm bleeding.
Oh. Fuck. Okay.
Use stone.
He
I do
doesn't have it.
Stone.
Hmm.
Do I
Oh,
not? I
you
don't.
have Rose's stone or Ina's stone?
Does, I think.
Yeah, mine.
No. Wait, who? Baron or
Yeah,
Kazur?
Baron.
Baron has Xena's.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna probably relay the same message to Ina. I don't know how that works when she's in her wild shape, but I wouldn't know that.
It would be
So
the same, wouldn't it?
I'll talk into the stone.
The stone is melted in your body, technically, with
And
druid
it's
wild
thought,
shape.
so.
I'm gonna say, Ina, I'm trapped inside the house. She has some sort of illusion over it.
I'll try to find a way out of this prison. It's fucked up in here. There's a lot of dead shit. Just so you know, blood's drooling to the middle of the room where there's a body. So it might get a little airy in here.
Yeah, you guys probably want to get out of there. She
we
has a
can't.
book. She has a book on her. I don't know how safe I am here, but she has a book on her, and she said she can't leave. I don't know if that means the house, the island, but
Well,
don't
I'm
trust
coming-
her. Don't trust the cat.
Don't trust the cat.
Don't trust the cat.
By the way, I'm a cat right now, so just so you know, you can trust me.
I trust you. It's like an orange cat, spectral, walks through
I'm-
walls.
I'm gonna be a white cat. I'm gonna be a white cat. I'm gonna be like.
Don't you have like a blue line on your
Yeah.
head always
Yeah,
to always represent that that's you?
She got that
I
avatar.
choose to have that. I don't have to have
Yeah.
that, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know it's me, a little blue line. And sometimes
Or-
it's on my chest.
Fork, I have a
Okay.
question.
Yeah.
With me fiddling with the lock, could I tell that is there a key designated for it or no? Like, is
Wait,
there?
you changed the map.
You get the sense that it is a very intricate, if not magically locked lock, and any attempt to fiddle with the lock in particular is returned with pain.
So it's a magical seal, not a mechanical. Like, I'm guessing. It's more of I'm asking: is there, from what I was picking, do I believe there to be a mechanical key for this?
No. You felt the what should be the tumbler for a lock, you pulled it and it unlatched, but that is what made the trap go off.
Sure.
Yes, Rose.
Okay, so how thick is the
Oh.
pillar that we're chained to?
Um
And how tall is it?
I have a 6-foot wingspan. I'd say it's probably like, yeah, roughly a 10-foot diameter, and it's probably 50 or 60 feet up.
Is it possible for her to use the ring of the ram on her hand? You can break stuff with it and try to like break the pillar.
Oh no.
You can certainly try.
We're gonna have a cave in. Oh no.
Could Rose is sitting here thinking, trying to go through her options. Is it possible to roll something to see if this is a smart idea?
I mean, that's up to you. I guess you could roll an intelligence check.
You also can't see right now, so you don't actually know the sturdiness of the ship.
Yeah, she has dim light from the torch.
Oh, dim light.
It's about halfway
Above
up
me,
the pillar, so she can see in 20 feet around her.
Oh, I rolled disadvantage. Do you want me to re-roll?
Neither one. No,
Okay.
they're good enough to realize that if you were to break this pillar, you would probably get free. You would probably also be crushed by a bunch of stone and rock that it is currently holding up.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm gonna turn back into Ina.
It is very obviously a support pillar. All right. Ina is back into Ina form and now covered in puke and viscera
I'm gonna
herself.
shake it off.
It's
Rose,
doesn't really shake
Yeah.
off.
Rose. Can you hear me? Rose.
He has the
Huh?
stone.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Wait, can she respond? Does she have the stone in her hand? Does she need it?
No,
in
I'm
her
just
hand?
I'm just yelling across the room to you.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yes. Where are you?
I'm right where my voice is at. I know it's dark, so you can't see me. Don't try to forcibly rip the locks off. I'm pretty sure you'll get hurt. Not that you're not strong enough. I mean, I just tried to pick a lock and it stabbed me, and now I'm bleeding profusely.
Speaking of bleeding, Ina's gonna grab the body that's near him and kind of drag it away.
Okay. Roll a strength check. It is a full-sized humanoid, and you are a small gnome, and it is complete dead weight of gelatinous form.
10.
10. You get your arms under what you think are its arms, and you kind of start pulling, and the arm kind of slips out from in your arm, and you kind of
Ew, fuck.
move it maybe 5 feet before you slip and slide, falling back into the viscera again. Baron, back to you. Which door would you like to go through? The one that was behind you or the one that was in front of you?
Which one of those goes back to the entrance?
No,
wanna
so
go-
those are the two options you have to go. And then there's a third door, which is where you came from. So
Okay.
you can go forward or backward.
I mean, any description of the doors that would kind of be like, hey, keep out fucking death room inside or something like, or else I would
More
just
so
pick
than the one you're
whatever.
already in, but you look by the door in front of you appears to just be a normal wooden door. It's got 4 panes of glass kind of as a window looking through. You see a lit chamber. It looks maybe a study like area. And then the one behind you has 4 or 5 handprints, and the doorknob appears to be a deep red or rusted color.
Handprints.
Yeah, bloody handprints, kind of like on it, like where you shut the door. Like this one
Maybe
is
grab
used
it
a
to get
little
out,
bit
but then they get
more.
crunched.
I'm gonna check the study.
You open the door and go inside, and there's a small fire in a fireplace lit. A few chairs that appear to be in disarray. The fabric is torn. The seats are ripped and kind of tossed. There's a rug in the middle of the floor, and there is a small, lithe, platinum-haired child and a little white and orange cat playing with the ball in the middle of the floor.
A child.
Turns and looks at you, eyes of deep black. Did you come to play? Stands up. Leon following between her legs.
And
Come
this is
on,
like,
let's play.
this is a child this time?
This is a child.
Come on. Sorry,
Is-
that's what it sounded like.
Is the book on her? Or is this just a
Make a perception check.
thing different?
As she's moving closer, hand outreached with that ball in hand.
Yes. That is 17.
17. Looking around, the study is empty. All of the bookshelf. There's a few pages thrown about, but they look old and deteriorated. Probably would fall apart upon being picked up. Leon is now just sitting by her side, her arm outreached with a ball in hand. You do not see a book on this child figure in front of you.
I'm gonna say last time we played a game together, you tricked me. That's not what you do to your friends.
Tricks are fun, though. Aren't they, Leon? The cat's gone. Oh, he went away again.
He tricked you.
Are you going to go away?
I
Please don't go away.
I mean, I have a family back home I'll have to get to.
I can make you more.
Oh, you can't replace family.
Sure you can. Look. She turns around and you see behind her are 4 bodies pinned up against the wall. Their faces kind of turned and sallow. One of their eyes flickers open for a second and then falls back closed.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna.
See? Family.
I think you and I have different ideas of what family
Help.
is.
One of them
going
starts to call out.
I'm gonna use.
You see a small streak of light impact the body that called for help. Quiet! You know she doesn't like that when you talk.
Who's she?
Leon appears on a shelf next to one of the bodies. Well, Mama, of course.
Oh, where's your mom?
She's probably hiding. She does that.
Oh.
Aw.
Do you
Cat reappears on your shoulder this time. Why,
Oh.
yes, Mama does like to hide. You hear the voice come from directly behind you.
I think this child isn't the sorcerer.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll turn around, but kind of try and keep my back to a wall.
Well, you never really... You moved into the room a little bit.
Yeah.
Turning around kind of puts your back towards the 4 bodies that are pinned up against the wall. And
Is
looking
there-
at this sallow woman in front of you now.
Hey, is this? I see you got quite the family here. You want to introduce
They
me
were
to
friends.
your friends?
This is Bernie. Kind of puts a hand out to one of the figures, and you can see this one appears to have been here longer than the others. The skin is flayed off the arm at some parts. The stomach appears to have been cut open multiple times and re-healed and sealed up. There are multiple lash marks on the chest, and the face is swollen and purple on one side. This figure does not appear to move at all at the mention. This is Stewie.
We like to make him into stew on weekends.
Younger figure that is not as in overall rough shape, but is currently missing both of his legs that appear to have been sewn shut and re-healed and sealed over. Annabelle? You see a small halfling girl that appears to be just hung up by her wrist and just kind of dangling there, swinging back and forth. Not in terrible shape considering the other two, but there are a few like cut marks and slash marks on the arms and midriff area. And Tobias, and that one figure that called out who now has like a burning scorch mark in his chest, kind of flickers that one eye open again. And he passes back out. Now, would you like to play with my friends?
It's getting a little late. I should probably be getting home.
But this is home. Now it
No.
is.
Not for me.
Would you like to
Even-
see your friends again?
I would love to see my friends again.
Because they want to play. Why don't you want to play?
Oh, we already played and you tricked me. And we can't be as mean as
You
the people
hear
who
the
were
little girl
mean
behind
to
you
us
giggle
when we were
again.
younger, right?
Tricks are fun. They are, aren't they, Lucille? You want to play a trick on him? Can we? The cat reappears on the shoulder of the sorceress in front of you. And let's play a trick on him. Make
Does-
a constitution saving throw for me.
Does she appear to be undead?
I mean, she has gaunt, lithe features, but doesn't appear to be undead on the surface level, at least.
That is 11.
11. Your vision goes black. You can still hear, but the sight escapes you.
Fuck.
And
we're
you
fucked.
feel the small child grab your hand and start leading you in a direction.
The small child?
Yeah, the hand is much smaller than what you would imagine that other tall figure's hand to be. Come on, she wants to play a trick on you.
I'm gonna... Let's see if this works. This could be stupid. I'm gonna do turn undead.
Okay. So having lost your vision, you grasp the amulet around your neck and you feel this kind of emanate out from you. Doesn't appear anything in the area has been taken effect by it.
Does it destroy the people on the wall if they're undead?
If they were undead, it would.
Can it recast the spell?
No. But you've used this before on undead, and when it encounters something that takes effect by it, then you can sense that. And this didn't. You don't sense that feeling that it made a connection with anything.
Okay. I'm gonna, as I'm walking, I'm gonna reach out for. I'm holding the hand of the other, like the girl, the little girl. I'm gonna reach out like to grab the sorcerer's hand.
Okay.
As well,
You
the sorcerer's.
reach behind you and try and reach for anything, and nothing there. The three
She
of
didn't
you.
say her name.
Ina, as you try and drag that body, you kind of slip and fall into the viscera, and Rose is looking up, trying to figure things out. You feel the voice pierce into your mind once more. He wants to play too. Don't worry. He'll be joining you. And so will my friend Tobias. He was naughty. He needs to learn.
What is going on? Who is that in my head? Oh.
I'm gonna look over and see Rose. That she's not wearing her goggles,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to go over to her and put them on her.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you. She can now see around the room. Oh my. Why are there bodies on the floor? What is going on? This is disgusting.
Just don't bleed near them.
You feel your wrists go, like the chains on your wrists go loose.
Me?
All of us?
Both Kazura and Rose.
Huh?
Oh wait, what? Go numb?
Rose tries to struggle through to get out.
Yeah, the chains fall off. You bring your arms around. You're kind of sore from having your arms stretched like that, but...
Did you do something, Ina, to remove the chains? Because I honestly didn't do anything.
Yeah. I cast a little spell.
Cat
Ina,
appears next to
quit
Ina.
fucking-
Huh?
I said a cat appears next to Ina.
No,
I'm
fuck.
gonna get my staff and instantly, fuck.
Cat dissipates.
Don't trust the cat, Ben. Tony.
Okay. Don't trust a cat. We'll take note of it. Rose says as she's also doing what Kazura's doing and is like, you know.
I'm bleeding. You're sore. There's a difference.
I'm also gonna let inform them that Baron's in the house.
Oh fuck! I like pull some bandage and start like moving my long sleeves a little bit. Fuck.
Baron, you're led through a doorway, and you can kind of feel it hit the edge of the armor. The doorway's a little smaller than normal. And when you step, you lose the feeling, and you know materials very well, as opposed to a like wooden floor that you had been walking on in this house. You step, and it feels like when you feather fall, when you start to fall slowly, your stomach kind of goes out from under you, and then all of a sudden, your feet place on stone. You three, you hear another apparition of some sort.
Is it the cat again?
No. As
Ben!
hold on.
I just
Here
have
I
my.
am.
I instinctly have my crossbow pointed at it.
As
Oh.
Bairn and a small elven appearing gray-skinned child appear holding onto both of Bairn's hands. I told you. Tricks. And then she disappears.
Oh. Where'd that little darling go?
And then Bairn,
That
in
was
your
a
head,
darling, Ina.
you hear, "Go ahead. Open your eyes. See what fun we have to play." As your blindness slowly begins to wane off.
I was just led here by the sorceress. She.
Oh, the child in our head.
What's that?
The child in our head. Is that the sorceress?
I believe so.
You hear an echo throughout the chamber.
I think you deserve a spanking.
What? Okay.
Ben, come here.
Not dirty Wayne Noodle. They're a child.
Bairn, roll a perception
Wow.
check for me
They're
real
a
quick.
bad kid. They're a bad kid. Oh
That
my
doesn't
God.
change that it's weird.
You're the only one making this speech.
Ben, see this body over here?
Well, now I feel awkward.
Yes.
Look at the blood trail. Don't mind puke.
Don't mind the puke.
I won't. I've seen worse today.
So these little things are sucking up blood. Just a warning.
Bairn, what was your perception check?
Oh, I didn't know
Oh,
I had to do it.
fucking
Sorry.
Christ.
Oh yeah, sorry, roll one. Just as you're kind of regaining your vision and looking around and seeing your friends.
My perception check is 20. Dirty
20.
20.
As you're looking around and you make eye contact with Rose, who's kind of rubbing her wrists and rolling her shoulders, and Kazur, who's bandaging his wrist up, you look off at the end of the chamber, and one of her friends are there. Tobias, the man who spoke up.
Oh
Is it this motherfucker?
Yeah.
And he's not undead.
He wasn't at the time.
And he's standing right now?
He's lying on the ground.
Hmm.
You can see some of the decay and substance down here being drawn towards him. The
How-
gelatinous forms that fell in front of your friends start drawing closer to it.
what?
Oh, God.
Oh fuck.
They're gonna eat him. They're gonna eat him.
They keep getting closer.
No! No!
Alright, guys,
Closer.
stay away from that.
Back up and get on some high ground.
Fuck!
Shouldn't we prevent this?
I'm
You
kicking it. I
hit
kicked
the
it.
gelatinous form and it kind of just kind of wiggles back and forth.
Oh, fuck.
They all pile on top. There's now a
Wait.
mound of roiling and retching flesh just boiling and rolling back and forth.
Who is this?
It's one of the
That's the
deckhands.
Oh yeah.
No, it is not the cap. It's just one of the
Is it-
deckhands.
Is it one of the children?
No, the children were left back on deck.
Okay, is he released too?
Yeah, his chains came off. He's kind of like been just cowering in this corner as this is a terrifying sight for most everybody.
Okay, Rosaline was like stands in front of him to protect the innocent and says, hide behind the pillars and do whatever you must to stay out. Okay?
You got it. And it darts around the corner and kind of hides behind here.
I want to put a spell on him too.
You don't hide very well.
I want to go and touch
He's
him
also
with
like
bear.
crying loudly.
Stop crying!
You're putting what spell on him?
Bear skin.
Okay.
So his AC can't be less than 16,
Okay.
regardless of the kind of armor.
Got it. As Rose, you say this, and Ina, you run over and give bearskin to him, which is, I believe, is concentration, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So, Ina needs a concentration marker, red. You watch as this boiling, bubbling pile of meat and flesh begins to kind of rise and stand up. Now teach my friend Tobias a lesson. The voice echoes through all of your heads. I need you all to roll initiative for me.
Yay!
Oh, I don't want to hurt
This is like a-
Tobias.
We're playing fucked up Dungeons and Badasses right now. This is Tiny Tina fucking.
This is 19.
17.
Don't I have advantage on it?
What's this?
Oh, no.
Oh.
I honestly had no clue what to do
Tobias.
there, guys. I'm sorry.
We don't know what to do either. Literally, I was going through all my shit like, how do I get out of this? How do
I
I,
was-
do I call my raven? Do I call Scalefat? I don't know what to do.
I was looking at all my spells being like, how the fuck do I make this book explode right now? But I think I would have died if I attacked her, so I was scared.
But yes, roll for
I
initiative.
would have died.
We'll take our break because I have to go to the bathroom. So
Doc. Wow.
get your initiative. I know, right? I'm surprised it's only been one time so far, but roll your initiative, put it in the chat, and then we'll be right back to fight whatever this thing is that I created. That I had a lot of fun creating.
No.
Okay.
All right, we'll be right back.
You're
All right, chat, we're gonna be right back. Thanks for hanging out. If you've been hanging out thus far, it has been a lovely day. We will be back momentarily, and I hope you're having a swell time too. Get a drink, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do, and we'll see you in about 15 minutes. We're back, chat. We're back, chat. What's up? Anybody there? Spooky time, Halloween. Playing D&D with my friends. Good time. I need to take this hoodie off. All right, I'll put this back on for now. Turn it down a little.
I have no way to get out of this. I'm just gonna die. Or
Oh.
if it gets so close to dying, I was gonna wish. But I really didn't want to.
Smart, yeah. I had no idea.
What are you talking about? You're not gonna die. What do you mean?
It's okay if I die. I'll make someone else.
Maybe time goes by super quick on this island, and the dragon's on his way here right now. He's almost there.
I have a feeling he went, well, that's a lost cause, and then
Yeah.
just moved on.
Hey, don't go to this island. We go immediately.
Damn, I lost my armor that fast.
I'm pretty sure he did. He's like, oh, I guess they got charmed into it.
It sucks being the only person not charmed.
Yeah. Well,
A lot of pressure.
If it makes you feel better, it sucks always being charmed every time.
True.
I'm just like, oh, well, time to just lose control of my character.
I mean, there's ways that you could have gotten out of this without going into this, but you didn't want to cut into the cake, so.
I didn't want to cut into cake. I mean, that's fair. I did not trust that cake for a second. Anytime anyone who charms people tells you to eat something, it's like,
This tastes like bitter almond.
Ah.
Well-
almonds.
It's a, oh no.
Does wild
Not-
shape use concentration? I don't think so.
For you, I don't believe so. Polymorph does, but I don't think wild shape.
I don't have any bread. I'm eating the bread butt.
There's nothing wrong with the bread butt.
It's not as good.
It's not, but like, I'll eat it.
On good bread, it's good. Like,
Oh,
like
yeah,
actual,
yeah.
like good
Like
bread.
bread.
Mm.
The
Mm.
butt is.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
feel you.
transforming doesn't break your concentration on a spell you've already cast. However, you cannot take actions as part of that spell, such as call lightning. So, yeah, you're good.
We still haven't done the Back for Blood Halloween event because I suck.
Want to do it tomorrow?
I can't.
I have to work at 8.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to like, so as I said, I'm like leaving for 2 weeks, so I'm trying to
Mm.
like turn in some homework before I go, so that way I'm not like super behind.
17.
Pretty sure I go before Rose. 'cause
Yeah,
my
you
Oh,
name's-
absolutely.
Yeah.
That is not even a question of
All right.
What is it based on? Wisdom?
Dex.
Dex.
When they tie, yeah.
And I have a
Oh.
-1, and I'm sure he has like a +8. Something
No,
stupid.
just plus four.
+5.
4.
4.
I have feats and I am multi-class, so
You guys are back on stream now.
Is it just-
Hello.
Are all your guys' cameras off for a reason, or are we just doing no cameras now? Or is my thing bugged?
No, they're
Yeah,
on.
we're
You
on.
just
Yeah.
have to click the Discord window, like where the cameras are.
Ah,
and it should
okay. There we
reload.
go.
Yeah.
It did it. It did it. Okay. Well, getting into it here, we have Tobias going first. Because you all rolled
Oh.
well, but he rolled better.
Oh, wonderful. Yay.
All right, so you see this form grow, and this is just a representation. I couldn't find a good thing for it, but it stands roughly 17 to 20 feet tall. Arm, everything just made of flesh. You see these bony protrusions, almost like a dire animal sticking out of its like forearms and shoulders and stuff. He's kind of standing there, eyes black, face gaunt, just kind of hanging open, and he's just gonna go forward for Baron first. So 5. Baron, you get
Hey.
2 attacks against you. That is a
this is great. Great for me
Um,
that he went first.
yeah, that's a 31 to hit on the first one,
Holy shit, we're dead.
Oh fuck.
and a 17 on the second one.
Excuse
So he hits once.
He hits once.
Orc wants blood. Or we might actually be in our first ever run for our life thing.
17 points of
Can we?
bludgeoning damage as one of these hands just flies down and boom, bam, smacks onto Baron's like entire torso side, kind of almost knocking him on his ass. As he comes across with the second one, Baron's like dazed, but just kind of ducks out of the way, the second hand, and he's still standing there. That ends his turn. Baron, you're up next, actually.
Hey. Shit. I'm afraid to use spells. Okay. I'm gonna cast.
We've been casting spells before this too.
Well, I've been casting spells, all right,
Ah!
and only one of them really worked. Sending. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Water walking worked.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Spirit Guardians at 4th level. All my friends are unaffected by it, including the deckhand.
Forgets the deckhand, the guardians just start wailing on him.
He doesn't have to do it yet, but it's a Wisdom saving throw of
Sorry.
17, and it's an area of 15 feet around myself.
That would fucking kill me. I promised to protect him,
Okay.
and then we accidentally kill him.
So Baron clutches his symbol, and you watch as all these spectral flying hammers and anvils just start spinning around in this area. It's a 15-foot radius, I believe.
Around myself.
Oh wait, I didn't roll my d20 for the day. That actually affects my personality. Okay, alright, I wouldn't suggest that then. Never mind. Alright.
All right, so centered on Baron, should be right there.
Sweet.
All right. Baron summons his spectral hammers, and they start swirling, encasing this area, impacting this form as it just kind of, you watch that as almost like whale blubber, just boom, boom, every time one of them hits it. Anything else?
I guess I will move myself over here.
Okay.
Sorry for doing that right after you put that circle on me. But
Fine. Yep. There we go. All right, Baron moves. The form doesn't even shift with you. It just kind of stays standing there facing one direction. Kazur, you're up.
First things up, Hunter's Mark with a bonus action.
Okay.
On Baron.
Jokes
The
on
time
you.
is now.
I was with her all along.
Oh no!
Okay. I guess I'll light this fat ass up.
Go for it.
I'll just do it this way. 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay. 1 plus 4, and then another d6.
Roll all of your 30
11
damage
points
die.
of damage. 11 points of damage for the first one.
Okay. Did you roll
13 to
sneak?
hit.
Did you roll sneak attack on that first one?
I usually hold. No, I didn't. But I'm kind of
okay.
holding sneak attack until I'm like, ooh, that's a crit. Or do I have to declare sneak attack first? I don't know because it's on.
Hold on.
I don't know how that.
Because I don't
you
think
played
I
a
don't.
rogue.
I don't think you can just hold it.
To be honest, it's been so many years since I've played Rogue. I could not tell you what that exact rule is because I've forgotten.
I mean, it says once per turn you can deal, so as written, you can hang on to it.
Okay, 13 hit.
Yeah, you can hold on to it. 13 does not hit.
Question: do I have advantage if I'm in? Because I don't know if I'm invisible to this thing, but I do know if I am invisible, I do have advantage.
Technically, you would be, yeah, because you're in dim light, and he does not have magical dark
Okay,
sight
I'll
ability.
roll to see if I crit on that first one. I did not. Okay, this 27 hits, I'm sure.
27 definitely hits, yeah.
Okay, 7 more. Then I rolled an extra d6 for Hunter's Mark. So 12 points of damage there, again. Then for my third attack, because it's the first round of combat,
Mm-hmm.
natural 20, baby!
Alrighty.
And now I'll dump sneak attack.
As written, you can.
And I also double Hunter's Mark.
Yep, any dice that are rolled are doubled.
4, so 20 baseline with Hunter's Mark and the die of the weapon. And then how many sneak attack? How much? That's 4d6, so 8d6.
Yeah.
20 plus 30, 50 points of damage on that last one.
Nice.
That's a wallop.
All right, so
What, 80 damage there that turn?
Baron, as you're staring up at this form that's towering over you like a house, you see as these 3 arrows impact and hit, but the form of its body currently looks like it absorbs some of that impact, and Kazur, they're not hitting quite as hard as you thought they were going to hit as they impact the
There
body.
is one more thing because
Yes.
of a natural 20.
Yes.
That last arrow would burst into radiant damage, and so
yeah.
he'll take 5 points of radiant damage as well.
Okay.
Good, good.
Yeah, I procced the thing finally. I've been waiting for that.
And that last one impacts and kind of like its gelatinous form almost seems to absorb part of that impact before that one goes and explodes like a depth charge inside of the skin, kind of bursting outwards before the skin reseals and forms itself around there. So you hit him. It doesn't look like it did as much damage as you thought it was going to do, but you hit him.
Well, shit.
Anything else? You still did a healthy chunk of damage to him.
Piercing's all I got. I will just, move locations a bit to like in the darkness to like be ready for another kind of ambush.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use 2 legendary actions to use a spindly shot at you.
Sorry? It's gonna do what?
Oh no! At least I'm invisible.
That
Is
is
it a
true.
dex save?
He would have disadvantage. That's still a... Oh, no, it's a dex save for you. Never mind, he doesn't have to hit. So,
Oh.
dex save.
Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. 18 plus 8, so 26.
All right, so you take half damage.
I will take none due to evasion.
You do have evasion, so never mind. You take none.
You dirty dog.
All
Awesome.
right, so you watch Baron as these shots come in, it reaches its arm out, and you see one of those bony protrusions that were underneath the forearm of this thing just get, like, he swings his arm around kind of like a sling, like one of those old sling weapons, and this bony protrusion comes flying out and hurling at Kazur, who you see like a flash of a shadow in the darkness kind of move out of the way as it bounces off of the rock floor and scatters off into the distance somewhere.
There, we can say my movement was that dodging.
There you go. All right. That does it for that. Rose, you're up. Yeah, you guys don't fight. You haven't fought many legendary creatures yet.
Oh, that felt like such a good turn. I feel like a badass finally.
You are a badass.
Well, I don't know enough about this creature to like make a full decision on what exactly I would need to do. So Rose decides just to do a normal swing and get a few hits in to try to like see what happens and get like more information. So she's gonna do a normal attack. Cause like, obviously, can she tell that Kazura's arrows aren't doing as much?
I mean, they appeared that the blubberous like flesh that it's currently made out of tend to like absorb and suck in the arrows opposed to just being embedded with them. So like you could tell that they probably weren't hitting as hard as they normally did.
Okay. So she like takes a mental note of that and she's just like, okay, well, I'm kind of concerned that my axe isn't going to help much here, but if it doesn't, I'll just have to take a second to switch out. But she's going to use Agatha right now. First attack. Well, actually, she's going to position herself on the other side of Baron.
Yeah, get yourself advantage. Do it.
Yeah, you know it. You know it.
Oh, you know it.
$23.
23 hits. So
17.
okay.
As I said that Rose is like paying attention to this specifically, on the first hit, does she notice anything?
So you bring the axe over top and you slice into it and it cuts, but like as it impacts and begins cutting, you can watch as the muscle and tissue kind of flows away from it and not cutting as deep as you thought it was going to cut. So you do notice that you're hurting it, but not as much as you thought.
Rose is like, okay, she's like mentally thinking like, I might want to have like a bludgeoning thing. This might help better in this situation, because in her mind, she's read previously that like certain creatures or animals or whatever, if they are able to avoid like slashing and stuff like that, they might be more effective with bludgeoning. So she's like, I'll try that next, but like I'm still attacking.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna continue attacking.
Alrighty.
25.
25 hits.
And then 23. That hits. So 3 hits. Knowing that this isn't working as much as she wants it to, she's going to I don't know, does it take an action or a bonus action to switch out? Like she's definitely not gonna attack right now with that other weapon, but she's like, I need to switch out. Hi, Goofin.
If you throw your axe to the ground to pull out the maul, I'll leave it a bonus action. But if you want to place one weapon back and pull a new one out, like without throwing one to the side, then it would be a full action.
See, the thing about throwing it to the side is that others will be able to pick it up, including the monster. So she doesn't feel very comfortable with that.
So it would be an action to place one weapon on your back and get the other one out.
Is it possible that I use one bonus action to place it back, and then the next turn I use a bonus action to pull it out?
Based on what I just told you, yes. So I'll allow it.
Yay!
Remember what you say, DMs.
Okay, so she takes a bonus action to put it back, and she's just kind of like bracing herself for anything.
All right. At the end of your turn, it is going to use its its other legendary action to
How many does that have?
swipe at you. 3.
Yeah, I think legendary creatures usually have 3 per round.
27.
Per round.
And abilities cost either 2 or 1 or 3.
Yeah.
Like So
Does
it
a
costs more or less.
27 hit you, Rose?
Yes,
Uh,
it does.
I rolled like shit, so 10 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced by however much you reduce that by. As you
How
slash
much?
in
Sorry.
10 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced by 3, I guess, or 7.
3.
As you hack into it 3 times, it just brings its fist around and wham, smacks down on you.
Okay.
Is that end your turn?
Yes.
Ina, you're up.
Okay. I am confused about one spell. I wanted to use Contagion on him, but it says your touch inflicts disease. Make a melee spell attack against the creature. Melee spell attack against the
Mhm.
creature. That's key. Within your reach. On a hit, the target is poisoned. But does that mean I would make could I use my bonus, make my flame blade, attack him with my flame blade, and if it hits, he also gets contagioned, or
Well,
I don't know.
theoretically, yes, but you can't cast 2 spells on your turn. Unless one's a cantrip. And Flame Blade, I don't believe, is a cantrip.
No.
So you wouldn't be able to cast both of those spells on one turn. But you also can't cast the Contagion spell through your Flame Blade.
Yeah, when it means melee spell, it just means it's a touch-based spell.
You have to hit its AC, but you can't use your Flame Blade for that.
But I could use my fist for it.
Yeah, that's what you have to use.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna bonk him with Contagion.
Okay.
Bonk
Let's see here.
Nyank. Oh.
Nyunk.
Make a melee spell attack. So
I would use my staff, so my staff of woodlands. Pink.
no, so
No,
you're just touching him. So you roll a d20 and then add your attack modifier, which is 10.
Yeah, it's like
it's the spell DC, the
It's- yeah.
spell
touching
modifier.
like that.
It's you're not using your weapon to attack it. You're using your hand to touch it and cast a spell.
You just
It
can't.
says use a melee spell attack.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's not ranged.
Yeah, that's what it means. It's saying the range. When it says melee spell, it means the range is you have to touch the person. You have to be in melee range.
But you can't cast
Okay,
it
so what do I do?
through your weapon. So you just roll a d20 and add 10 to it.
16.
16
That's with the 10?
definitely hit. All right. So yeah, you hit. You cast Contagion on it.
Must make a Constitution saving throw.
At the end of its turn. So he's poisoned.
Oh.
Then on the end of its turn, it makes a Constitution saving throw. If it succeeds on 3 saves, it's no longer poisoned and the spell ends. If the target fails them, no longer is poisoned, but you choose one of those things. So keep in mind which one you want it to have on it if it fails 3 of those.
Okay.
So,
Never
all
heard
right.
of Contagion. This sounds like a good spell.
It's high risk, high reward because he has to fail save 3 saves before it actually takes effect. But poison is good because he now has disadvantage on all of his attacks.
Ooh.
All right. Was that end your turn, Ina?
Wait, I was over here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. So it took 25 to get to him. And you only have...
Wait, what? 25? We're talking about 15. Don't give me.
Well, but see, you have to use the squares. Dragging a
okay.
straight line like that is like kind of
8,
cheating, so...
Like this? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get to him.
Wait, we don't have diagonal squares?
Oh no, 15.
You're right.
15 feet. You're right. I'm an idiot. I got a lot to keep track of. Sorry.
But I entered his spot, so I can't leave, right? Even if it's
You-
not his... Like,
you
could
don't
I
know.
go in and get away without him getting a reaction?
You don't know. I mean, you're up against him. How much more movement do you
If I'm
have?
here, can I still get a...
You only
am I
have,
still in
so you have
range?
10 feet
You're
of
in his
movement.
melee range.
So there, you're still in his melee range for the right there.
I'm gonna stay here then.
Okay.
Getting beside Ranger.
He is a big boy. He's probably got
No,
like
wait.
10
I'm gonna
feet
get
of
beside
range.
Baron, actually.
Okay.
Oh, what? Do I stink or something?
Yeah.
Back to his turn. He gets
You're
all of
standing
his,
on the vomit pile right now.
gets all of his actions
It's
back.
already on me. Who
She
cares?
is the vomit pile
Yeah.
right now.
No, I'm saying Rose is standing on the vomit pile. That's why
There's
he
no
doesn't
way.
No, it was over here.
There's-
Okay.
Yeah.
You watch as
For the meme.
he's standing there just kind of like calmly rocking back and forth. You watch as the skin begins to shift and almost tighten and harden. Some like kneecaps and shoulder blades and stuff begin to make their way to the surface, and the skin turns into like a wrought iron look to it. The body is stiffer and appears to be more protected now.
Oh shit.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
Perfect.
And
I love that for you.
one attack against Baron and one against Ina.
Ow!
No.
Baron, that's a 24.
That's my armor class. Does
He's
that mean
plus-
it beats it?
Yes. And Ina, that's a disadvantage. You're lucky because that was a natural 20. But then it was still a natural 18, so I believe
Yeah.
that hits you.
It gets me.
I would
Is this
laugh
a
if it was
turn, or is
natural
this
20 twice.
Is this a legendary action?
No, this is back to his turn now.
This is his turn, so he would do the
Oh yeah,
do the
yes, yes, yes.
wisdom save. Sorry, I was legendary actions fuck with me.
20.
The save?
Yeah.
Okay, it definitely saves. I'll
But
see.
he
what
still
the-
takes
I think
half
it's
damage. Yeah,
Yeah.
half damage.
So that is at 4th level. It is 48. I'm just gonna do it on D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
D&D
Honestly, I started
Beyond.
doing everything through D&D Beyond, except my D20 rolls.
I just have like 7 pages up on everything, so it's like I can't do D&D Beyond. Gotta roll the
D&D
dice.
Beyond is, for me right now, is rolling the dice at like 1 frame every like 3 seconds. So I'm just gonna roll the dice.
Okay.
Oh no, it did it. It did it. 15 damage. So half 7.
Oh, and did he roll his poison?
He saved.
He saved.
It's not the end of his turn yet.
He saved mine.
Yeah, Guardians at the beginning, Poisons at the end.
Yeah. So Baron, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams its fist down on you.
Okay.
And Ina, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams its fist down on you.
Okay, I'm gonna use a reaction and go fade away.
Ooh,
Do
Onward.
what's it now?
Immediately after you take damage, you can use a reaction to magically become invisible until the end
Oh.
of your next turn.
Alrighty then. I didn't know you had that.
I'm
No
getting
shit.
away from you now, sir. Ooh-ee.
Okay, you can't move,
Oh, I
but you
can't?
turn it. No, you turn
It's not your
invisible.
turn.
I'm invisible, but he can't see me. How can he get
It's
a
not your
reaction?
It's not your turn to move yet.
Oh,
Yeah, you just can't move.
Okay.
So
She
you're-
wants real-time D&D.
And you need to make a Constitution saving throw for your spell that you have up, Ina. Also, you, Baron, you need to do that as well. But you both have Warcaster, so it's at advantage.
Constitution. Let's see.
Can I use my Warcaster? What did you
Yeah.
say?
Yeah.
You're a Warcaster, so you have advantage on it. But you need to make a Constitution saving throw for your bear skin that's up on the other guy.
That is a 22 for me.
You're good.
18.
You're good. So that's its 2 attacks. It used its form shift.
Wait, I wonder, maybe I couldn't do that
What?
Why?
because I used my reaction. to
No.
fade away.
That's just a feature. It's a feat.
Yeah. Fade away is a feature. It's not a spell, so it doesn't break any concentration or anything like that.
Oh,
Yeah, he's gonna stay there.
It's like your racial ability from Skyrim. It's not you. It doesn't use mana.
lucky.
Hmm.
I didn't know it didn't use mana.
Constitution saving throw for the contagion. That is a 25.
It saves.
All right, so that is 1 save.
Yeah.
All right, that ends its turn. But Baron, you're up.
Oh, Baron is up. Okay. Fuck. I will use guiding bolt. 1st level.
Alrighty.
That is a natural 1.
Okay, as this thing slams its fist down on you and then Ina, it's starting to like drag its hands and pick back up as you look to the side and see Ina go, it's just gone. You're like, what the fuck? And you reach your hand up, not even looking, and you just shoot wide and it arcs and hits the ceiling and some stones tumble down and hit you guys. You hear the ding, 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 ding. I mean, your guys' armor being hit by a little rebel.
Okay. If I move here, am I still? Actually,
You're
I don't know where Ina is. Never mind.
Yeah. As long as you are within, well, like on one of the adjacent spaces, it will not make a attack of opportunity.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, it is going to use all 3 of its legendary actions to do boiling flesh. I need all 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Oh, I'm bad at that.
I
Great.
am pretty bad.
Giving my evasion voodoo to all of them.
6.
Oh wait, saving throw. Oh, it's the same thing no matter what. Yeah.
6.
Oh my god.
3.
All right.
Let's go, gamers!
Tech squad.
You all take 29 points of
What the fuck?
Y'all are
acid
doing great
damage.
down there.
Of
Y'all are doing
acid,
great.
acid damage as these spouts begin to open up between the thick hide of this thing now and just spew out over all of you.
29 points?
29 points.
There's a lot of points.
That is a lot of points.
Y'all are doing great down there. Keep it up, guys.
But that was all
Holy
3 of its
shit, if this
legendary
is a
actions for this
party
turn. So,
wipe.
I don't have Revivify.
Kazura, you're up. You don't have Revivify up? Ooh.
I don't have diamonds.
Just
That's
okay.
true.
Where to get diamonds? We're on the
That's-
sea.
I'm a shoot.
Are there really no diamonds in the sea? You think
I
all the
still
pressure
have
is
advantage
water,
because I'm invisible to him.
Yep.
wouldn't it?
No,
If
so
you got this lump of coal, do you think you could turn it into a diamond with the pressure of the ocean?
I was about to make a joke of that. Hold on. What?
17 hit.
17 does not hit with his newly formed thicker hide. It appears that he is harder to pierce.
All right, second attack.
Would the ocean pressure, the deepest part of it, be enough to form a diamond?
No,
22.
it's not. 22 does hit.
would.
No, it's not. But no, I've been reading D&D Twitter and everybody's talking about I can use heat metal on people's bones because calcium's in there. And I'm like, by that thing, you could just get 300 gold worth of charcoal and cast Revivify. Like,
Couldn't you heat metal on the iron in their blood too?
no, it has to be as written, it has to be manufactured metal.
I know,
Ten
but in
points
their
of piercing
in their
damage
logic,
there.
it would be better to
How
just
much?
boil their
10
blood.
points of piercing damage.
Okay. You do notice
I'll
that
send you
even
that.
though he's harder to hit in this thicker hide, the impacts are actually hitting as hard as they normally would.
And then bonus action, because of crossbow expert,
Mhm.
shoot another time. 28 to hit.
Definitely hits.
I'll use my sneak attack on that one. 6 plus 2 is 8. 8 plus 15 is
23.
Yeah, we go.
Alrighty. Nice little round right there. So one of them streaks wide and goes into the rock wall behind you guys, and then another one sinks deep, like 4 or 5 inches into the torso of this thing. He kind of lets out a little grunt at that one. That end your turn?
I will scurry to the other spot now.
Okay. Rose, you're up.
How does this guy look so far?
You don't really know. His form shifted. The form that is in front of you looks to be fine at this point.
Lovely.
Come on, where's your 7 hits and 105 damage in one round, Rose?
I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, so she pulls out Ferdinand with her bonus action because she's like, hey, that last one didn't do so hot. I want to know if this will do better.
That's what I'm starting to think. I think he's got like probably 3 forms because everyone does things in 3s, not 2s.
16.
video game
16
for it.
does not hit with his newly thickened hide. You're not able to pierce through it and do any real damage.
Man, he changed forms, so now I'm like, maybe I should go back to Agatha. How did oh wait, that didn't hit. Oh wait,
26 hits.
can we consider that an advantage because I'm like on the other side of
Yeah, since that damage is lower than the first one, yeah, I'll let that one hit.
You're a bitch.
Yeah, that's the first one.
So, all right, roll your next hit. Add advantage this time.
Okay, question. How
Yes,
did it
yes,
look
yes.
when I hit with that time?
Much like the crossbow bolts from Kazur, they look to be doing. It's harder to hit him and break through the hide, but they are doing the full amount of damage. It does not appear to be absorbing anything.
Wait, Right, because his crossbow bolts are now not just sinking in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. And with that hit,
So-
you feel like you're hitting through like you normally would be hitting through with Ferdinand.
Okay.
It's just harder
Also,
to break through.
Fun fact, I get to re-roll that die on that
Ooh.
10.
How would you
Very
roll a
fun
1?
fact.
I rolled a 1. What was it? It's a 1d6. Because the other one's fine.
You rolled a 1 on both of those. How is that? Wait, how'd you get 12 on one and 10 on the other?
Because the other one is 5. 1 plus 5. The other one's 1 plus
1 plus 3.
Oh. All right, so it takes 1 more point of damage. Is that what I'm seeing there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, what a
Fuck 'em
difference.
up.
Hey, man. Hey, 1 point of health is the difference between conscious and unconscious.
It's true. All right,
True.
Okay. So,
next one at advantage.
27.
That
I get
hit.
to reroll 1.
Let's go. Wait.
It's
rolled
because
that
it's a
one.
2.
Oh, yeah, you roll 2s and 1s. I forgot it was
Choose
just
the
2.
ones. That's a 6, bitch. Let's go.
So
4 plus 6,
14.
10.
It'd be 16, wouldn't it?
16.
Yeah.
It'd be 16.
Well, you're taking the 2. You're replacing the 2, right? Oh, it is
Yeah, but-
16. What am I doing? Shit, you're right. You're
All
right. I'm dumb.
Next one.
I can't math. I drove 9 hours today. Yay.
27 hits.
I get to reroll 1.
Oh my god. At least this is online. 'Cause- oh. We'd be waiting forever if we were actually at a table. It's like real.
All right. Is that your turn?
Rose going, you know what? I probably could switch back to Thanks a bonus action, but Ferdinand back.
Why not? Does D&D have dual wielding great weapons? You can just have Agatha and Ferdinand out. Just go to town.
Actually, a lot of my feats require me to do two-handed, so
Yeah.
I couldn't do that.
There
At this
are
point-
popular fan-made things for that.
All right. Are you
Imagine me with 2 hammers. Bam, bam.
are you moving at all, Rose?
No, I'm here to protect and give the other boy across me advantage.
All right. Ina, you are up. You are currently invisible until the end of this turn.
Okay, I'm going around this bitch to the back.
Okay.
Ninja
I'm gonna
Ina.
drop my concentration on the Buddy Boy spell
Okay.
and then cast confusion on him.
Alrighty.
Ooh, like
Wait, actually, I'm
Pokemon.
gonna get away from him. I'm gonna get away.
Okay. As you move away, he does get attack at disadvantage.
Why? I'm invisible.
Yeah, but he can hear your little feet going plip, plop, plip, plop, plip, plop, plip, through the decayed flesh around the ground. That's a 23 to hit.
Hmm.
Brandy is not happy with this result.
I am not rolling
You
well.
just run past him then?
10 points
That's
of
you
bludgeoning
not
damage.
rolling well.
How much more? How
10
much?
points of bludgeoning
Just
damage. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Ooh, wait, have I been?
Oh no.
I've been
Don't say
forgetting
that.
damage, but that's fine.
Don't say that.
I won't
Say-
retcon. It's fine.
Say.
And then I'm gonna turn into.
I've been
a-
adding more damage than I should. Let me retcon that and remove all.
Let's just restart the fight, bro, you know. So are you casting confusion on him?
Yeah, and then I'm
Okay.
turning into a saber tooth.
Fuck yeah.
Pack tactics. Nice.
Where
Wait,
did
no.
confusion go? Oh,
Sabertooths don't have pack tactics.
They have
Wisdom
cat
16 to hit it.
Interesting. All right.
Oh. Where's 10 foot? I want this. I just wanted to hit him. Jeez.
I'm
Well,
gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
he fails, so he is confused.
Yeah, this.
Wonderful. Awesome. Sweet. Love it. Yes. Great. Mm-hmm.
Or, wait,
Wonderful.
I'm just gonna put it on him. In him.
Yeah.
Oh, you stupid bitch.
Yeah. I mean, I was having a feeling you weren't gonna choose anybody else in the circle for you. So yeah, he
I'm refilling my water.
No, Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on the point you choose. Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't hit your friends, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But he failed his save, so he is confused now. At least for one turn, anyway.
Oh
Alright,
yeah.
So wait, you have to roll a thing then.
A wisdom saving throw. I already did. He rolled a 15 and failed, so he is confused.
I know, but the behavior affects target can't take
On
reactions
his
or what?
on his turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you turn into a saber tooth, which I don't think I
Fuck yes.
got.
Cat it up.
Go, Diego.
I do not have a
Go,
saber
Diego,
tooth,
go.
so I'm gonna make you an umber Hulk.
Okay. Ew, it's ugly as sin.
I can just kill your character real quick if you're gonna complain about it.
Now
It's
it's
hot as
nice.
hell.
It's really cute. I like it.
Honestly, you can work that out as like an insect saber tooth. There you go.
Yeah. From hell.
All right, you should be able to control it now.
Yes, I can. Thank you.
Okay.
She gets Umber Hulk stats now too, right?
Yeah.
All right, so does that end your turn then?
Yeah.
All right. It rolls a d10 on the start of its turn to determine its behavior, so I will roll that now.
And a wisdom saving throw.
That is a 5. So it does not move or take any actions this turn. Fucking confusion. However, it does get to make a wisdom saving throw to see if it can end it. 18, so it does succeed this time. So
And
it kind of drops its shoulders and goes limp for the turn, and then you watch its head just kind of crick around almost in 180 degrees and look at the Umber Hulk behind it. That's its turn. Oh wait,
Yeah.
at the start of its
Has
turn,
to
it,
pass
it had
16. Con 16.
yeah, it passed. It saved. It did 18. It doesn't do
Oh,
anything. It rolled a
did you do-
5.
Barons?
Oh yeah, it does need to do Barons, doesn't it? It's a 18 again, Baron. So half damage. But it is going to roll for its form shift. It
Okay.
stays in its current form. Damn it! I wanted to get this other form.
I
No. No, keep it as it is right now. I gotta pull Agatha out.
If
18,
one is resistant, the
no.
other is tanky, so the other one's got to be like massive damage.
Yeah, like
That's what I'm thinking.
It's past.
This is a really cool boss, though. This is a pretty cool boss.
Alrighty.
And failed none. Yeah.
So
that was
Oh,
9
and-
points of damage.
it has to save against your fucking contagion too. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I thought that's what you already did.
No, I first did your confusion, or I did the confusion roll to find out that it doesn't do anything this turn.
Mhm.
And then it saved against your confusion with an 18.
So it won't be affected by confusion next time?
Next time it will not, no.
Okay.
And then it saved against Baron's Spirit Guardians with an 18. And then I just rolled for contagion at a 26. So it makes its second save against that.
Okay.
But it's still poison and has disadvantage on all attacks, which is
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Contagion, like, is like just guaranteed poison is
for
pretty
3
huge.
turns. Yeah. All right. But that is its turn because it can't fucking do anything. Baron, you're up.
Baron is up.
wait, it did take the contagion roll, right?
It did. It saved with a 26.
Okay.
What should Baron do?
Oh.
I ask myself that anytime I'm in trouble. What should
Yes.
Baron do? What would Baron do?
True.
What about Scalefound? Scalefound got you out of trouble a few times.
This is Noodle, not Rose.
Oh, I know.
I am gonna just do another guiding bolt and hope this one hits. 4th level. Come on, bitch.
You have
Another-
advantage.
Oh, do I have an advantage?
Because we're right next on the other side.
But it's a ranged spell attack. I don't.
Oh, fair.
Flanking
No.
only works with melee
Yeah.
weapons.
No
Come on,
advantage on
That's
that.
fair.
Okay.
You guys are doing really good against this. I don't know what you're telling me to come on for.
I gotta
Come on.
I did. I want some more. Man, like beat them up harder. I want to be scared.
Kill me.
If I get
No,
the
not
other,
me. I'm fine.
if I get the
Beat
other
them up
form.
more.
All right. So what'd you roll, Baron?
I got a nat 1 again.
Again?
guys.
Oh, buddy.
I know. I was trying to say it, but you guys
You're
were talking
you're
way cooler.
stretching your arm out to cast this, and some of that boiling flesh that caused the damage last time drips into your eyes, and you almost blast yourself in the face with the guiding bolt as you kind of wipe your eyes free and then shake your hand off and it goes on the ground beside you. Oh, fuck. All right.
Freaked out from seeing heads cut like cake.
True. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do.
All right. Kazur, you're up.
It's like the opposite of those cake videos.
You know
where
what
it
I'm
looks
doing.
like something, but they cut it
And then
open and
it's
it's
cake,
cake.
yeah.
It's the opposite. Looks like a head,
Fire
but they cut
away.
it open, and it is a head.
What?
Oh, looks
20.
like a cake, and you cut it open, and it's a head.
28 to hit.
28 to hit. Yeah, definitely hits.
He ain't rolling that ones.
11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Second shot. Okay, I would think it would re-roll that. D&D Beyond that is clearly a crooked die, but whatever. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay, more damage. 4 plus 7, 11 points of piercing damage again. And then bonus action shot. Oh, I'm not going to complain about it. 29 to hit.
29 still hits. Yeah.
I will dump the sneak attack on that one. So that's 14 points of damage plus sneak attack, which is 17.
So 31.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. I did 50 points of damage that turn. I pretty consistently do 50 points of damage minimum.
Alrighty. You guys watch as 3 more bolts chunk and stick into the torso of this guy.
And I will shuffle over to the other side.
I think I consistently do 30 or
At
so.
the... Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta look at confusion again.
Maybe 40.
Okay, so it is no longer confused, so that means it can do things. So it's going to use 2 legendary actions to do a
Fuck you!
spiny
Probably
shot.
shooting a spiny
At-
shot at me.
Nope, at the
That's a dex.
saber tooth behind it. So
Oh.
Ina, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the saber tooth.
Meow. You do it, Ina.
15.
15 does not.
Randy, did you dye your hair?
23 points of
Oh, wow.
piercing
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah,
It looks
I got it a bit darker. Yeah, it did.
Yeet.
Thanks.
23 points of piercing damage as it extends its forearm, and you see this bony protrusion just fling out of it and impale into the side of this saber-toothed tiger.
23?
Yep. Are you no longer a saber-toothed tiger?
No, I still am.
Oh, okay.
Yay. Tony the
Just half
Tiger
of
is still
one.
with us.
Just half of one? Okay. Rose, you're up.
Yeah, so Rose uses her bonus action to pull out Aggie, her precious, precious Aggie. Did she notice that the bolts stuck true this time instead
Yeah,
of...
his form did not shift. It is still in the same form that it was in.
Yeah, so Rose feels confident, and she has a little smirk, and she goes, "Ooh, I got you now," as a fire burns in her eyes. And
Do it.
actually, she doesn't even need to do the
You don't
fire
need to
burning
do
in
it,
her
but
eye.
you know, as a DM, I'm not going to let you, not waste a future of yours.
Yeah, there's like literally no point for her to do that, so no fire burns in her eyes. Instead, she's just smirking.
There you go.
And she still has advantage in every hit. So here you go, Aggie.
Come on, Egg.
17 does
Very good.
not hit,
Fuck my life.
in his strengthened hide form.
Yay.
Bitch.
Okay, second swing.
21 does hit.
Oh,
Oh, I don't know why it went twice. Pick the 17 because like the second one was a mistake.
Okay, so 17 does not hit. So
Okay. Yeah, so Rose is just like, you know what, that wasn't that good of a go. Maybe I won't.
switches back to Fern. So as the creature turns around and flings this bony shard at Ina, it kind of takes a step back as you're swinging your first hit, which kind of knocks you back, and you get a second one in, and then it moves its foot forward back to get its position right as you swing the third, and are not able to make contact. That end your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ian.
I know I probably should action surge, but I feel like 2 misses in the original go just feels like a waste.
It's bad luck, yeah. Ina.
I think you should do it.
We don't know what's after this, and we don't know if we're getting a rest, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get a rest, all right. Just a permanent one.
Ina, you're up. Saber-tooth Ina.
I'm gonna and walk away. No, I'm gonna move.
Just leaves out the cave.
Guys, the exit's right here. I don't know why we're fighting.
Move here. Think. Wait. I'm trying to think. Can I go here?
Yeah?
I mean. If I hit it right here, like that's my.
So you go from the closest corner to you.
Huh?
So from right here up to you is 15 feet.
Can I go up here and jump at him?
It's technically on the same level. It's like this map was made to look like 2 floors, but I'm just counting it as 1 level.
Oh, well then that's perfect. So I was here. No.
Oh, am I not elevated, actually? I thought I was on a ledge.
You are, but that hold on.
I
like-
bet I know what you're talking about.
Chunk.
Like this line right here, that's all the same
okay.
floor out there, and then it's raised up there. I just didn't find a better map in time, so
Gotcha.
in the 4 weeks that I had to build this. All right, so what are we doing? What are we doing here, Ina?
I'm going here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Ah! And run.
How much movement do you have as a cat?
40.
So 20. Yeah. All right.
At least 20 feet straight towards the creature, and then hit it with a claw attack.
Okay.
And the target must succeed on a D14 strength or be knocked prone.
That's a
Make bite attack.
natural 19. So
Well, Fark. Okay, so I go here. Okay?
yeah, but you do you got to roll the hit and stuff too. So
With a claw attack, and then I can do a bite.
Mhm.
If the target's prone, so I can't do a bite.
You can't do the bite.
Claw. That's not as it says. 2d6 plus 1. Think. Oh wait, I have to roll the hit.
You'd have to roll to hit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. So I had the right die. Think. 17.
17 does not hit. As you run forward and kind of latch onto it, you dig your claw across the back, and it just kind of like scrapes against stone almost. It's rock hard on the back of this thing as you and then fall back to the ground. At the end of your turn, it is going to make use its last legendary action to slam attack you.
I really
Doesn't
specifically
like
hate
cats.
You, yeah.
It doesn't like the confusion that was cast on it.
Or it doesn't like cats because it's been mentally tortured with a cat.
That's true too. That's even with disadvantage, still 22 to hit.
Yep.
And now I'll start adding that damage that I forgot about.
Why on me?
How about next turn?
Because you're the next person.
Oh, boy.
26 points of damage.
What
Okay.
the fuck?
That was a pretty decent roll.
Not a cat anymore, I'm assuming.
Can I use reaction again?
I mean, you have a reaction. What are you trying to do?
Oh yeah, no, you can. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Slams into the saber-toothed cat. Are you still a saber-toothed cat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
Saber-tooth cats had some chunk on them. I didn't know.
It probably has 50
Not
HP.
much left.
So it's just shy, like it's at like 2.
All right. So that ends Ina's turn. It is now Tobias's turn. He gets to do his form shift.
Oh.
Okay.
You keep saying Tobias, and I'm just thinking of Tobuscus, and I'm thinking of chicken nugget biscuit in my head.
Yeah.
He can't, it's not getting the fun form. All right. So you watch as the hardened leather hide now falls back and returns to that blubbery kind of waving form that
Ah,
Oh,
You guys
now
know.
yell at it.
resists damage. All right.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll just keep Agatha.
I mean, at
I'm
this
not
point,
switching. Yeah.
there's no
Two-
difference.
2 attacks against you, Rose.
Okay, go ahead.
23
That hits.
and a 24.
That,
Sorry,
that-
21 and a 23. I had my math.
Those both hit.
Yay!
Anything above a 20, ouch.
23 points of damage on the first hit.
Oh god.
What kind of a damage is it?
Bludgeoning.
Okay, so 20.
And 18 points of bludgeoning damage on the
We're
second hit.
fine, guys. We're fine. We got this. We just gotta keep wailing on him.
What was it?
do if
Bruised,
I can.
battered, bloody, right?
Yeah.
Bloodied.
Oh,
All right. At the end. Oh, he needs to make his save, Baron, against your thing.
Oh yes, sorry.
Ooh, that's a nope, 19.
Okay, no, I'm
It's
like
the end of the
between
world,
bruised
everyone.
and-
He's saved every
Wait, battered
time.
and bloodied.
He still takes half damage and a 29 for his con save. So he saves against contagion. So he is no longer poisoned.
Fuck that guy.
He's a pretty
He takes 8
hardy
points
guy.
of damage. That's already half.
please
Alright.
poison him again, please.
Alrighty.
Wait, isn't it?
Baron's
My turn.
turn. It should be
Baron's
Baron's.
turn?
He's starting to look pretty rough. Yeah, that ends his turn. So Baron, you're up.
I gotta use it. I am gonna heal Rose.
I
'Cause
mean, yeah, that's
Well,
a
I
choice. Thank
think-
you.
Ina, aren't you? If you turn it out of a cat, you're still you, right?
Yeah, with
You don't
30
just
points.
die.
Yeah, no. They have different health pools.
Yeah.
Wild Shape has a separate health pool.
Okay. I
They're, like,
Yeah.
they're a really
See,
weird.
Rose will die if she dies.
yes. I'm gonna
Druids
give
are weird tanks.
70 hit points, Rose.
All right. So you
70?
stretch out and you watch as Rose's armor almost glows a white hot as you feel much more invigorated
Dude!
as you get 70 hit points back.
Literally 1 point away from full health.
Damn.
Like all my wounds just go. And I'm like fully.
Slurp.
I like to imagine it's Moradin's hammer forging you. You just get bonked by a Moradin hammer out of nowhere.
Bonk. All right. Anything
Wow,
else,
I feel
Baron?
great.
Wow, invigorating. Thank you.
That's it. That's
All right.
all I can do.
At
That's a
the
hell of a that's a good turn. Good turn.
end of your turn, I need to remove these things off of him. He's no longer poisoned or confused.
Question: Can
What?
I apply poisons on a weapon as a bonus action?
No.
Okay.
No, it's an
There's a
action
feat
to
for that.
yeah
There's a feat for that.
for
Or
rogues
just be
only, I
a-
believe.
Can I just toss it at him?
It is going to use one legendary action to swing at Rose again.
Oh yeah, wonderful. Oh, you actually yes, wonderful. Hit me.
Is that 23 to hit?
That hits.
Ooh. 1
No
6, 2 6, 3 6.
No, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no.
28 points of damage.
Good thing you saved her.
If you did it, I would have been hanging on with like 3 points
If-
of health.
At the end of that, it is Kazura's turn.
Minus, what is it? 28
28.
minus 3, 25.
Well, I think there's no surprise what I'm gonna do.
Mm.
Let's see if I get a crit. Wow, literally the same die roll twice. 27 to hit.
Yep.
Fuck me. I got a 1 on the d6 there. And I got a 2 on the other d6. 7 points of damage for the first hit.
7 points.
Sad. Second attack.
No something.
He has a weapon, right? He's not just smacking
15
us
to
with his
hit.
bare fists.
15.
Yeah.
Yep, that does hit in this new form. No, he's just slamming you with his fists.
Okay.
That's nice.
14 points of damage on that one.
Ah. It's the spectral cat.
No, my cat's great.
15 to hit again.
15 does hit.
Put my sneak attack on this one. Do. 20 points of damage there.
Nice. Kind of. So in this form, you see that these shots are not impacting as hard as they did on the last form. Though it's easier to hit him,
Bless you.
it doesn't do as much damage. Then it's your turn.
Yeah, I will shuffle over again.
Dance back over. Rose,
I
you're
want
up.
to imagine I'm
Oh.
like gliding through the air chutes. Just being completely extra.
Go, honey, go.
Ooh, does he want to do it?
No.
No,
Does he?
no, he
No,
doesn't.
he
Do it.
doesn't. He doesn't want to
Do
do it.
it.
Okay, he makes a slam
Do it.
attack against the saber-toothed tiger now.
Oh.
29. To hit.
I meant no from hitting her.
9, 10, 12, 20 points of slam
This is why
damage.
we
As it,
encourage our DMs, guys, because if you say no, they just retaliate. So always
Let's see.
encourage what they're thinking.
he was trying to decide if he wanted to use both legendary actions left to shoot a spindle at Kazura or to slam somebody, and
How
so
many?
20 points of damage.
We affect what the DM does, guys. We have the power. He's powerless against us.
I mean that again.
Here, Ina, again. As the fist kind of raises back off, you see the small gnomish form kind of resting on the ground where once the saber-toothed tiger was. Oops, hold on.
Just imagining her big-eyed looking at it. Oh shit.
Hmm.
All right, Rose, you're up.
Okay. It's me, Rosaline, and Smack.
Wow. That was better than Chris Pratt. I think you should live act Mario in the new upcoming movie.
It's me, Rosaline.
Oh.
And smack.
Ah. 22.
22 hits.
It's a me, Mario. So bad.
26.
Hold on. 26 does hit.
Twenty-one.
Yep.
Yeah.
They all hit. They do not do as much damage as you thought, but they do indeed hit.
You know we've grown as people when we don't say 20 men.
20 men. All right.
If I would have heard it, I would have said it.
Anything else,
Have
Rose?
we though? Because you brought it up.
And said it.
Not right.
I don't know. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop. He's in the phase that because I thought maybe he had a third phase, so I waited. But no, he only got this phase of the other one. So now I'm gonna have to wait until he switches back.
I think he has a bunch of different phases. Because he said we didn't get the fun one.
There's only 3, I promise you. Human psychology. Borg only made 3.
There's no 3-sided dice.
That's because 3 doesn't make a perfect polygon.
I don't think I should action surge when I'm literally getting damage reduced.
Okay. At the end, are you ending your turn?
I guess.
Gonna do
I
its
don't-
last legendary action to slam Rose again.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
With
that's
a-
fine.
A natural
Go
one,
ahead.
so he misses.
Ha, bitch.
Welcome to the jam. Welcome to the slam. It's a space jam.
He slams his fist
fucking
down and
right.
sends some dust and rubble up in the air right in front of Rose. And Rose, you're kind of like,
Ew.
But- Before we continue, I have a really serious question I need to ask all you. Is Harry Potter a Halloween movie?
No.
no, it's a
What is
Christmas
it?
movie.
Christmas?
Well, there is technically a Christmas happening during one of them, I think, right? Isn't there? A
Yeah.
Christmas?
Most of them there is.
Technically,
There's
most of them have it.
happening too, isn't there?
No.
I would say no, but I literally heard Harry Potter music playing as Halloween music before.
That's what I'm saying.
so,
Well, I
like,
think it's
don't
just
know.
because it's witches and wizards. People just like
yeah.
connect that, but I don't think it's a Halloween movie.
It's not a Halloween movie.
All right.
Is
Anyway.
Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Ina, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna cry in a corner. First, I'm definitely gonna disengage.
Okay, so you use your action to
Can
disengage.
You get, please tell me. Does legendary attacks get it anyway?
He's out of them right now anyway. He's used all 3 of his for this turn.
On me. Ah!
Wait,
Well,
please.
one of them was against the Sabretooth, but
Oh. Mostly on me. I'm pretty sure I've heard him say that out loud before.
Yeah, I bet it.
you use your action to disengage and run back there.
I'm gonna use my shillelagh. I mean, no, my I'm gonna flame blade. Mink.
Okay, so you bonus action invoke Flame Blade, and you're now standing there with a torch-like light burning in your hand in the middle of this dark, cavernous area. Got it. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, it is now Tobias' turn. He's
No,
going to
it's not.
form shift.
He has to do his thing first before.
Well,
he
his form shift just happens automatically.
okay.
It's not him doing anything. The wisdom, right?
Yep.
22.
Oh my god.
What
He's
is
a
going on with this
wise
man?
Blob of shit. All right.
He must be like a dead, reincarnated fucking sorcerer or something.
That is 7. That's
7.
Ops.
I mean, you say that like he keeps saving against it, but I mean, you've probably done like 50 or 60 damage for absolutely nothing. So,
Sure.
This is Halloween.
all right,
This is
his form does shift to the fun one.
Oh, you know that'd be sick being the fucking
As
professor weirdo.
The roiling blubber-like form in front of you begins to rile more. It almost feels like it hurts him to do this, as these bony protrusions now spike out and splinter, and some of them kind of fall out from the form as he stands there. Now this bone-encrusted figure in front of you. Looks like it hurts him to move, but you don't know what else this form may have.
That's
Oh. Yay. Wonderful.
And he's going to take his 2 attacks, one against each of you. So Rose,
Yep.
another natural 1.
Oh, lovely.
And
nice. Does it hit himself?
Baron, a 3. So that does not hit you, I don't think, with a 17.
No.
So yeah, nothing fucking happens.
That when a monster is confused, it has a chance to hit itself.
Well, if he was still
It's not-
confused, he can, but... Anyway, so he swings his fist wide. You both are able to kind of duck underneath. It feels like he might be getting a little crazy or ravenous at this point. He's just kind of swinging wildly.
Crazy.
But that ends his turn.
Easy.
Sponsored by
Baron.
Little Caesar's Crazy Bread.
Baron, you're up.
That's crazy.
Aaron is up.
Baron, help.
There.
Kill it.
Help kill it. I'm trying.
Our word kill. Just cast that. We know you know
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I've missed so many guiding bolts and I have such a fucking bonus for them. It doesn't even make sense.
To be fair, it's balanced out with his 2 natural 1s against Rose now, so
I'm gonna try another guiding bolt.
do it.
Do it.
Come on.
Ninth
come on.
level.
Come on.
It's
Come on.
5th level.
Come on, come on,
Please,
come on,
not in
come
that
on.
one. Not in that one. I'm using Baron's dice.
There you go.
Come on.
Yes.
I spread good juju.
22.
22 hits.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. D&D Beyond's so slow for me right now. I don't even get it. I've exited out. And that's 8d6. I have to do math.
8
You might have to like
D6.
check your cookies.
You know, Ford, we could just call it 86 to be quick and easy, right?
I don't know. That's. I'm not great at math, but.
That doesn't math.
Yeah, 86. 86. No, yeah.
What do you want?
My
my
cat
cat
has his
is-
face tucked into his little paw right now.
That's
My cat is like sitting right
24
here, just like.
points of radiant damage.
Nice. He's starting to. He's showing the wear and tear now, even with his bony protrusion. No, he was starting a little bit ago, but he's showing the wear and tear now.
Is it bruised?
Battered, bloodied, unknown, because this is honestly, I could see it as being an unknown to characters because it's a grotesque fleshy blob thing.
As I say, you're not entirely for sure. It's definitely, as opposed to, a few rounds in, he's definitely showing the wounds now from everything. As this guiding bolt impacts and kind of blows a bunch of the bone shards and stuff off the side of it, is now encased in this white hot energy of Moradin. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, because that was a spell. Yes.
It is going to... Nope, it's not going to do that yet.
Yet.
Yeah, okay. Kazura, you're up.
I wonder what I will shoot. Oh wait, why are they not? I keep rolling the same die number, even with advantage. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Oh, okay, that's a good roll. 12 points of piercing damage on that first one.
All right, 1 second here.
Sick. Damn it, that was almost a net.
Baron and Rose, I need you to take 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh, I see. This is what he is. He's splintering
As
off every
you
time we hit him.
fire this crossbow bolt and it impacts, you watch as a pustule almost flings out and bony shards go flying at your compatriots down there.
Ouchie.
18 to hit.
18 does indeed hit.
That's lovely.
15 points of piercing damage.
Okay, you guys take 5 points.
Yep. Okay, minus.
3, so 2.
Yeah.
16 to hit.
Hey,
16 hits.
69 health.
Nice. 8 more points of damage. So
8
6 to
times?
Rose. Yeah, 8 more.
He made this monster specifically to say "fuck you," Lapras.
I didn't hit him with the bony spire, so.
16 points of piercing damage for the third one, with
Alright.
sneak attack included.
Alrighty. Alrighty. He's definitely showing the wear and tear now. It looks like the bony protrusions that are exploding out at your friends are opening wounds that have been hit, and he's starting to kind of like falter a little bit. He's still standing hardy, but you can see the wear and tear wearing on him now.
And boop.
Standing Carl's Jr.
And that will end my turn.
Okay.
Man, this is great. I don't have to think for combat. This is pretty nice.
Right? That's what I thought too when I left, because I've always played spellcasters. This is my first like really non-spellcastery, and I'm like, I don't have to figure out spells. I don't have to think. I just hit.
Nope, he's staying. All right. In Kazura's turn, Ina, you're up.
I'm holding him. Hold him.
What are you casting?
Hold person.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is he a person?
Person?
Humanoid.
Oh.
I,
Well, that's fair.
maybe. I don't know. That's up to Fork, I guess, on definition.
Just a human. It's an animated human.
It's like a bunch.
It's
I will
like
say-
a bunch.
I will say that Ina would know this, being a purveyor of that spell. Humanoid generally refers to the people that you see normally. Tieflings and dwarves, halflings, humans, stuff like that. This falls into a different category of what would be known as a construct, which isn't a
interesting.
humanoid.
I was
And
thinking
then I'll do
monstrosity.
confusion
Okay.
instead.
Cast confusion again.
Oh yeah.
That's a wisdom again.
Wisdom 16. Yeah.
Okay. Holy shit. Both times you've cast confusion on him, I've rolled a 5 on the die, and he has a +10 to saving throws. So 15, so he fails again.
Good job.
Yay!
Ina.
Yeah.
I see everyone's pulling out some big gamer moves this fight.
We have to do it or die.
Yeah.
Is that end your turn? Yeah.
I rolled 2 that once.
Hey man, that heal was pog. That
No,
heal,
the heel was
that
pumped.
was that was
I
a
meant-
fun.
I meant me. I'm kind of over here like, should I?
At the end of your turn,
Come here.
Me?
he's doing it. You watch as he kind of brings his arms into his chest and then spreads them out, and you watch as all of these bony protrusions go flying out across the room. Everybody within 30 feet, which is everybody, needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, just already tell me the damage. Let's be honest here. What's the damage, Doc? Oh,
12.
okay, just
Okay, Ina?
One sec.
Kazura, you don't take any damage. You succeeded.
Woohoo!
What'd you
Can I
say?
just re-roll,
13.
13.
or do you want to?
Why do you keep doing everything at advantage?
Because the way Roll20 works is you toggle if you want to do advantage or not, and I just forget to untoggle.
Oh,
Okay, roll it again. What'd you get, Ina? A 12?
13. but
13, okay.
Okay.
I accidentally
7.
healed instead of damaged myself that one time, I think. So it was. Can't remember.
The
Points of damage?
the legendary action that he hit you with, yeah, was 20.
Okay. I have to reset. My health was at 34.
So, Rose, you take 29 points of damage. Baron, you take 29 points of damage.
Okay, there we go.
Kazura doesn't take any. And Ina, you take 29 points of piercing damage. It's all piercing, so Rose, you can reduce it by 3. As he lets out this explosion of these bony shards, you see them impact. Oh, I need to make the save for... Your deckhand fails. He is still alive, but just barely.
Is this his turn?
Oh, is this poison off? Because I'm
This
dead.
was the end of Ina's turn.
Oh, you're out? Like
Yeah,
passed
I'm
out?
Yeah, so the confusion drops.
Okay.
And Ina falls unconscious in the corner back there as we come to his turn.
Lovely.
But you notice that his form no longer has those bony protrusions out of him. It looks like using that has cost the expense of this form. Which he needs to form shift now. All right.
Don't go to Blob. Don't go to Blob.
He goes to his thickened, like, iron hide version of himself now. And... Ooh, wait, I have to roll something else for him now.
Oh, you gotta roll a save too.
That's true. A 16.
Hey, I think
Hey,
that
he
worked.
failed one.
He failed it.
As these little spiritual hammers and anvils begin impacting him as his form shifts to this leather hide, you watch as the eyes go from a deep black to a sullen red as his arms begin to just kind of wildly shake and twitch as he goes into some sort of rage or form you're not entirely sure of.
He takes 18 points of radiant damage.
Nice. You also notice that using that spire thing hurt him pretty deeply to be able to use that. So he took a nice hunk of change to expel his body like that. But he's going to make... actually, I'm going to roll here. Both attacks at you, Rose.
Yep, go for it.
A 28.
Hits.
And another natural 1. Holy shit.
That's
That's
hit.
3 against her. That's okay. He's in a rage, so he does more damage anyway.
I guess a barbarian.
28.
Oh god! I am bleeding profusely.
Oh,
Okay, that ends his turn.
Rosaline, after she's clutching her bleeding form, goes, "Don't worry about me. Worry about her." Because
That
she
ends
knows
its turn.
you're concerned, but she's telling you don't heal her.
Okay.
Actually,
Uh-oh.
15,
If
20. So Baron, you get an attack of opportunity if you want.
so, question.
Yes.
If I use a reaction to cast a spell, because I can do that with Warcaster,
Mm-hmm.
and then my turn comes, can I use a spell in that turn, or is it like that casting 2 spells in 1 turn or something? You know what I mean?
Technically, it resets once your turn comes because you can.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'd be okay because technically your spells haven't your spell turn hasn't reset yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good
yeah.
to know. Because I didn't.
Yeah, because if you say this had been before right now, you could have done a reaction and then cast a spell, and so yeah, you're good.
Okay. 5th level guiding bolt.
Okay.
He's fucking hit. 19 to hit.
In his newly formed iron hide, it hits and then just kind of dissipates around him as it disintegrates, not managing to impact.
That is
Wow.
a beefy boy.
He's really easy to hit in his other forms. This one's just more difficult. All right, so now it is your turn.
It is my turn. It's not much, but it'll get you up, Ina. I'm gonna do a 2nd level. What is it? What's the one? Not healing word. So. Jesus. It's only 8 points of healing, but you're not
You are
death saving.
Back to consciousness.
But I am up and I have 8 hit points.
You have 8 hit points. You are conscious, currently prone, but
It'll get you back in it. I am going to. Fuck. I'm gonna run over here.
Okay.
Help my gal Rose out.
oh wait, it's centered on you, not on him. All right, is that end your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's gonna turn around and smack Rose with one of its legendary actions.
Oh.
Oh god, 32 to hit.
Is that a crit?
No, it's just a 19 plus 13.
Oh, okay. 33 is the horrible number. Understood.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of if I have a reaction. I don't really.
26 points of damage.
Did my
Rose is
health-
out.
No, okay, no.
So Baron, as you
Rose-
step in front, it turns around and wham, slams on the ground, and as it's lifting its hand up out of the dust, you see a lifeless body, or an unconscious body of Rose laying underneath, axe laid to the side.
What is the unconscious symbol?
I don't know if we actually even had one. That
Yeah,
one.
it
There you
was.
go.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's actually the stealthy one, but
I thought there was one with a
Yeah,
no. There's
there's
an
one.
actual ninja one. Yeah, there's a ninja mask. That's Sleepy that I just put on Rose.
that kind of works. You know,
Anyway.
unconscious.
Oh wait, hold
I'm
on.
out.
Oh, here we go. Pummeled. I like that better. You're pummeled. Got like one eye closed. Anyway,
See, I didn't think he was gonna hit me again, so I was like, okay, I have a chance to drink a potion and get some health back. But no, he did.
Kazura, you're up.
I'm gonna do a different thing this turn. I'm assuming this ledge isn't much, right?
It's like 7 to 10 feet, so it's not terrible.
Okay, very easy jump.
For you,
jump.
for you and light armor that's dexterous, yes.
Okay, so I will just simply run around him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Get to Rose. Crossbow in hand, other open free hand. I will cure wounds on Rose.
All right.
Ranger, right?
So you lean down and cast Cure Wounds on the
second
still body.
level. Wow, that was a shit roll.
Well, I promise you, it's better than
7 points of healing.
There you go.
As I said, it's better than 0. Am I prone?
You are laying prone, yes. But as you kind of come to consciousness, you see Kazura standing over you, crossbow in hand, hood up over his face.
Thank you.
I will use my cunning action as a bonus action to disengage,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll back up.
Okay.
Well, wait, is this still in range, or would I know this? I don't know. I can tell this from his size if I would know I'm still in melee range.
That's a good question. I hadn't even thought about it.
Does he have reach, essentially?
I mean, he's a big boy. I think at a certain point, it's not. Is it reach? even
Oh,
through
yeah,
that big?
so technically you're still in range right there.
Okay, so I wouldn't disengage. I would take the dash action and just risk it for the biscuit.
Okay.
So I already have 5 feet of movement. So I
Mhm.
do this 5. I'll just get back here.
Okay, so as you move out of his area of engagement at that point, he does take a swing at you at disadvantage because you are hidden in the shadows. That is still a 25 to hit.
All right. I will use my uncanny dodge as a reaction to half the damage.
All right. 20 points, so 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay.
It's me in the back. I cough a little bit of blood as I keep running back into the
And
shadows. I'm an ambush healer.
at the end of
Get up. What?
your turn, he's going to use a legendary to attack Baron.
I like to think you came up, slapped a band-aid on my head, and then ran out.
24 hits your AC, right, Baron?
It does.
Hello, kitty band-aid.
Lovely. It fits her.
20 points of damage.
Baron is down.
Oh, God almighty!
Bam! Bam! Just slamming his fist into Kazur and Baron. As Kazur, you get to the other side of the room and you kind of look out from the shadows. You see his fist come up, dropping rubble and debris on Baron, laying motionless on the ground now.
Fuck.
Rose, you're up.
I'm just. Oh.
You are currently prone.
Rose gets up. That's like 15 of a movement, but she's not moving anyways. Because
Yeah.
he's prone, she doesn't get advantage, right?
Baron, he's incapacitated, so no, you don't get advantage.
Rose, fire in her eyes, grips her axe and goes, "You're really getting on my nerves today."
Now's the time to use it.
Yeah, now's the time to use
Also, he's looking pretty dang rough at this point, you guys. Like,
1,
he's...
2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5.
hold on.
One more crazy idea in the back pocket for us in situations just like this, everyone. don't
Kazur,
worry.
take 5 more points of damage. I forgot he was frenzied.
Is that
So-
also that would be halved as well?
It was 11. It was already halved to 5. It's 2d6 extra, so it was 11
Okay.
halved to 5.
Okay.
And I forgot he was frenzied, so. Baron technically would have taken more, but he was already incapacitated, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It
28.
crushed me no matter
You
what.
could count it and see if it outright
28.
kills him.
hits.
Okay, that's-
It's always a thing.
Baron, you have like
The hit-
115 HP, don't you? Like, there we go. 16 does not hit.
Fuck you, 16. 24.
24 hits.
You know what's coming. Like,
Other guy, run in here real quick just so she gets advantage. Flank
He's-
him.
He is not a threatening individual. Sorry.
That little bitch hiding
Oh,
back there with his cane.
don't worry. She has her samurai spirit.
Again, his or muscle and flesh are slawing off. Chunks of
That's-
meat are now missing from these attacks.
That's
That-
25. That's the fourth attack, right?
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay.
15 does not hit.
Need a crit for an extra hit, please.
That's
12
not
does
hit.
not hit. You can see that like the skin is like trying to like try and fold back in and repair itself as these hacks from this axe are just chopping muscle and flesh off of whatever may be holding this thing together. He's really looking bad right now.
Good.
That
Rosaline
ends. Go ahead.
does it in.
Okay,
Rosaline pulls out because she still has a bonus action even
That is
after
true.
all of this.
that is true.
She pulls out a greater healing potion, pops that bitch, and takes a chug.
Okay.
Oh,
Chug jug. Let's
Chug,
go.
How much is a greater healing potion?
44 plus 4.
Don't you also have the
I do, but like I figured this would be more health.
oh yeah. I don't remember how much healing you get from that fighter.
Fighter level.
Oh, it's just flat fighter level.
I think it's fighter level plus 1d10.
Yeah, it's 1d10 plus your fighter level
Oh,
for your
actually,
second wind.
That would have been more. I just thought greater healing potion would be.
It has
better.
greater in the name.
I know. Oh shit!
It is more. Let's go.
4. 19.
That's pretty fucking impressive right there.
I'm impressed. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Baron, your spirit guardians fall.
oh yeah.
And just for an extra little bit of flair, Rose just breaks the glass on that thing's head.
Okay.
For an extra bit of flair. She shakes her head, stands up straight, and she's ready. As much as she can be. She's still bleeding pretty profusely.
Well, he was going to slam Baron again, but since you smashed glass on the back of his head, he's going to use his last legendary action.
Oh, thank God. He would have fucked me up.
He would have
Great.
killed you. Yeah.
Well, it would
Wait,
have
doesn't
been
that do 2?
24 to
two
hit.
death. It would give you two
Two.
fails.
Yeah. Does it what hit?
24.
That hits.
He,
With your
Work was.
blessing?
26 points of damage.
Oh no.
Are you still
I'm
up?
still up.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm still up because the samurai thing gives me temp health points. I'm literally
Ah.
only alive because of it.
Alrighty.
Because I have 26 points.
So, Kazura, you're
Left.
watching as it's
So
raising its
out.
fist above Baron to slam down again, and as Rose finished drinking her potion, she chucks this bottle up at it, and it turns around and looks at her, and then shifts its body and just slams down on her. She raises the hand, and Rose is like on one knee, holding onto the axe like it's a support. All right, Ina, you're up.
Fuck him up.
Baron
Ina.
down.
Baron's down.
Oh wait,
Grab
you
my
went
staff.
after me. Duh, I'm confused.
Follows,
Sorry.
and I'm
I
gonna
thought- I
cast a
thought he
wall of
meant-
thorns on him.
Thorn his ass.
Thorn
Wait.
it up.
Wait, are you okay?
How many-
What is wall?
What level is Wall of Thorns?
6th level. It's my 1 slot
Well,
because I used Confusion and Contagion on 5th level, both of those two.
you've done
And I used
Confusion
Confusion on
twice. Oh, it's 4th level. Okay. I thought it was only 5th and 6th. My bad. Okay. Wall of Thorns.
He has to make a Dex 16.
Please.
How do you want to set this Wall of Thorns?
Like this. Think.
feet wide on. Okay. It doesn't hit anybody else. Starts its turn. Makes dexterity saving throw. It's a 20.
So it takes
It
half damage.
saves. Half as
Half
much
damage?
unsuccessful.
Yo, that's still
Yeah.
anything.
It's 7.
7d8.
Yeah. 32. Oh, divided by fucking 2.
16. Okay. All right. Anything else?
Was that an action because it was used by my staff?
Yes, it is still your action to use that.
Okay.
You're still casting a spell. The staff is just like a focus for it. He's looking real rough, guys.
That's all I can do.
We have
All right.
Kazur, so we're fine.
Well, yeah. all I can do.
He'll just be like, pew, 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 pew.
Pew pew.
At the
Oh, Ralph.
end, it is.
Oh, wait, it's-
So that ends Ina's turn. It is now his turn.
oh, fuck.
So he takes that damage now, technically.
Okay.
It's like Wall of Fire, where it's or Spirit Guardians, where it's the top of the turn. So he took a 16. Does it say if he moves through?
Yeah, it says he
Your
can't.
1 foot he
everyone,
moves. Furthermore, okay, the first time it enters. So it's just really slow moving for him to go.
And painful, it says.
Mm-hmm. But it doesn't do any extra damage moving through it. It's just for every 1 foot you move, it takes away 4 feet. So if you move 30 normally, you can really only go 10 feet in the Wall of Thorns.
It's his turn, right?
Yeah.
The monster. Is it possible? I know it's not my turn, but is it possible to like taunt him in a way to get him to only focus on me? Because I don't want him to hit Baron.
Harmless old Baron? You'd never attack harmless old Baron.
He is going to make one attack at you first, Rose. And no to the taunting thing.
Okay.
God.
2.
Is it a? That doesn't hit.
So it'll use the other attack on you.
I roll to the side.
What's your AC?
What's the number?
What's your AC?
What's the number?
What's your AC?
You have
I
the
can just
plus one,
look.
too.
20.
I don't think it hits. Yeah.
It's a 20.
It's an 18 because he rolled a fucking 5.
She then
Oh,
like
wait.
deflects with Agatha.
Before anything happens.
No, wait,
No,
wait.
his form stays the same. Okay.
Okay.
It could have made a difference, but it didn't. So.
Yeah. So Rosalie rolls to the side. and
Ooh,
then
actually, it
deflects
kinda
with
does.
Agatha.
Yeah. So he swings down. You stand up and block the first one and deflect the other one with Agatha. It's the end of his turn. Baron, I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
Okay.
It's only one. It's only one.
If he fails it and gets smashed, it's over.
I failed it.
All right. That is one death saving throw for you.
Stop dying. Pick a few. We need you. Who's gonna guide us through all of this shit? We need you.
At the end of that turn, he's going to use all 3 of his legendary actions to cast Boiling Flesh again.
Oh,
Oh
that hits
my-
me 100%.
So, Baron, you automatically lose 1 more death saving throw because it is not a melee attack. It is not an auto crit.
Oh, okay.
Rose, I need you to make
That's
a
true.
dex-
That's actually true.
I need you to make a
Oh.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
So I get to decide Baron's fate.
no, you don't. I do.
And Ina, I actually need you to do it as well.
Oh fuck you! I'm sorry. Let me re-roll. I'm very sorry.
What am I rolling? Sorry.
A dexterity
It's
saving
11.
throw.
It's 11.
Okay.
Oh, you double rolled. Oh,
Yeah.
I really thought you hit that 19 for
4.
a second.
All right. So Ina and Rose, actually not a 22 points of acid damage as you are showered with flesh and viscera.
Rose is out.
Rose falls to the ground.
Nina's out.
Ina falls to the ground.
boy!
Your little man over here also falls to the ground.
Oh
deckhand.
boy!
I'm just letting you know, he's looking real fucking rough. Like
for campaign dependent question here.
he also just used all 3 of his legendary actions, so he can't do anything.
Boy.
Just kill him!
Well,
You have to
I don't know if I can.
Saving throw left, though.
Oh, that's true.
Well, the wall of thorns is gone. That's
He
noted.
gets another
Yes.
turn though. He's
Yeah.
And if he gets another turn, he could kill Rose. Oh,
That's fine.
God.
Zero, you're up.
I'm not saying like it's not devastating if Rose died, but like I feel like I'm not as important to the team as Baron is.
we spent a month in your town
Yeah,
because
I'm
your
done with-
character is not important.
My story is completed. Baron
No,
is way
it
more
isn't.
important.
Oh,
We
it's
revived
not.
your family. Baron has revivified you twice.
Baron is more important.
No.
Oh, no.
Do not heal me. Baron is more
What are you doing,
important.
Kazur? What are you doing?
No, I'm trying to think.
Ah!
Okay, I'm trying to get more info out, like for how,
No.
how much are you willing to give me here? Of like, can I do it? It's like the question: is it feasible?
Roll an insight check.
Ah!
Okay, all right. And this is a freebie.
Eyes and then you try and
Okay,
we
that's not
lose.
actually bad. 15, 21.
Based on what you've done before, as long as you can break through this guy's hide, I'm pretty sure you could do it.
All right, badass Kazura moment. We're fuck what I just did last turn. We're going back to the old way. We're shooting arrows.
Hell, you got
I still have
fucking bad
advantage,
victory
correct? Because I'm
attack.
invisible to him.
Yes.
Okay, but I do not get sneak attack. So 24 to hit.
Well, you get advantage, so you do
Oh,
have
yeah.
sneak attack. Anytime
do
you
have
have
sneak-
advantage, you get sneak attack.
I
you
forget-
just- As long if there's somebody
Man, I
engaged
built
with
this
it.
character fucking stupid.
All right, but 24
forgot.
does hit.
Okay. All right.
But even
First shot, 8 points of damage for the first one.
Okay. Still standing.
Second shot, second volley. 29 to hit. That certainly
Definitely hits.
12 points of piercing damage.
Still standing.
Jeez.
Action.
Roll the hit. If you hit him, you're good.
I kind of want to go for the even more badass and take the -5 to my
No.
shots. Just for 10 points and more damage. No, I'm not doing that.
That is a roguish thing to do, and it would backfire.
I mean, none of y'all are conscious to witness this badassery, so he doesn't really care to showboat, so I won't. Wait, I need a roll, not roll damage. Hold up. I'm pretty sure I get this. 22 to hit.
22
Oh.
hits. How do you want to do this? I shit you not. You did. He had 37 HP. You did however much to take it to 21. Or no, he had 21. You did 8. And then he had 13 HP and you did 12. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? But yes, how would you like to do this?
I want to say, regardless that I didn't actually crit, I want to say all 3 bolts just glow in the radiant energy of my lord and burst into him. And he just starts glowing. And instead of exploding, he's more of like, he implodes and is like sucked into this radiant just.
So you shoot the first one and it impacts the shoulder blade and it starts to kind of glow this white energy, kind of similar to what Baron has, but it's different as it's not necessarily at the same divination. He turns around to look at you after felling the other creatures as those pustules begin to heal back up and begins to take a step forward.
I'll also
Shoot
show
him.
myself to him as I do this. I'll just get out of the dark and into the light.
You shoot him in the other shoulder as that white glow begins to build up. You watch the red in the eyes start to flicker in and out as he's kind of stepping towards you over the body of Rose. As you step out of the shadow into the light to where he can see you, all you hear is, as you shoot the third one, as it just impacts into the back of his throat, this warm, glowing light. You watch as he raises the hand. The body just tenses and solidifies, turns to rock and earth before just falling to dust and grime on the ground.
I immediately dash over to Baron and cast Cure Wounds at level 1.
Okay.
Fuck.
As he does that, I need Rose and Ina to make one death saving throw.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you put initiative or just D20?
Just a d20.
19. Bitch.
Rose is good.
How much do you
5.
heal?
5. Ina, you suffer
Oh.
1 death saving throw.
That does matter, I guess. You get 4 points of healing.
All right, Baron, you're back up with 4 points of health.
Okay.
You look and see
Uh,
Rose is unconscious and Ina is unconscious, and so is your deckhand.
I got you.
Okay. Kazur's quicker than me. Can you heal? Can you heal again?
Yes.
Okay. Go get Ina.
I dash over to Ina and
I'll
cast
run
Cure
over
Wounds
to
level 1.
Rose
All right.
and cure wounds her.
All right, you two are
first
up.
level.
Oh,
Ina gets
The-
7 points of healing.
the deckhand actually makes his 2 death saving throws. So you guys are now all conscious again with this
Yes.
crumbled mass of stone and ash in the middle of the room that you can only surmise is the beast that you were just fighting.
How much did you heal me?
You
Baron?
get 8.
8. Awesome.
The deckhand actually succeeds all of his death saving throws.
I will healing word the death saving or the deck.
Deckhand?
Can.
Okay.
First level.
He comes back just. Fuck, what's that?
He gets 9 points of healing.
That's Sunny. It's what we fight on a daily basis, mate.
As you're all regaining yourselves and coming back to consciousness, you look up from where Kazura was fighting most of the battle from, and there is a silvery robed figure standing upon the precipice of the stairs, just looking out over you with a soft smile. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, why don't you come join the fun?
I raise my bolt crossbow at her immediately.
Oh, that wouldn't be a good idea of you.
We're literally
Thank you
all
for
in
playing
death's
with
door.
me. Tobias was a bad boy. You're free to go. I just wanted my fun.
Fine.
Thank you. That was
I think
fun.
I deserve a reward.
I think you deserve, or I think life is your reward enough, don't you?
Kazur, don't push it.
I just wanted friends to play with. If you would have just come in the first place, none of this would have happened.
I did.
You never gave us a choice.
You
now
see a
did
cat. You see a cat sitting next to your feet. Well, your friend there, he tried to trick me, saying he
You
wouldn't
tricked
eat
us
my
from
cake.
the get-go, did you not?
Oh yeah, but that's me. I just want friends.
Well, it was a blast.
Nice meeting you.
Let's go home.
Come
Rose
back.
pukes.
Oh my.
Baron is also bleeding from his mouth. And
Toby will stay dead, right?
Probably. I don't know.
You mind if I take a piece of him?
Kind of weird, but okay.
I'll pull out my rapier. That's like not just pointed on one side. It's not just a fine tip, but it's actually serrated on one side, and I'll just try to quickly slash something off of him, like the head or an ear or something.
I mean, it's a pile of rubble and rock right now. Like,
Oh, it's rock. Okay.
yeah, your divine energy that you pumped into them, instead of imploding, he just kind of turned to stone and crumbled.
Rose wiping her mouth. If you really want a piece, just take a bone shard stuck in my arm.
this little fuck. Oh my god. I don't say that aloud.
The cat is now walking around your legs again, Baron. Oh, Leon likes you. You should come back. Leon loves to play.
Oh, I'll definitely be back. You have my word.
with
You
his
said-
fingers crossed behind his back.
Aaron,
Do you serve yourself? So we'll have safe voyage beyond these shores.
I just wanted to play with some friends.
Well, I'm up for challenges often, but I'd prefer to come willingly as opposed to being chained in some dark room out of nowhere.
Well, then come back next time.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, that's like I said, it's been a
I
pleasure.
pick up the deckhand because I'm the only one, I guess, like actually slightly healthy still, and just lead the party out. Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Can you point it? Where's the exit, or are you gonna poof us?
The same way you came in, silly.
Do we remember the pathway in?
Yeah. It's
Oh.
so this back wall isn't fully wall. There's a cave that leads down into the boat where the boats walked you guys up.
Rose uses
Ta-ta.
Agatha as support.
Ta-ta.
Come on, Leon. We have more friends to play with. Reappears by your side as she goes walking back up.
Oh, actually, can she use second wind to give her more health right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
I'm
didn't
gonna
use
do
it
that.
before, so.
Yeah.
As you
That's
watch
story
the
of how Baron always prepared greater restoration.
as the silvery metallic robe turns and begins flowing back up the stairs to who knows where. You're all left kind of roiling on what this new world may have to offer if that was something found so simply. And that's where we'll end for today.
I'm
Good
really
job, guys.
scared. That was really hard and scary.
We almost had a TPK.
I was very
But you didn't.
close. You were like a nat one roll away, Kazur. Or Lappy.
I did roll a natural one, but I have advantage. So
Yep.
But like, yeah.
Literally, we only lived because of Kazur and Baird, like legit.
Mhm.
Like Ina and I were like suffering. Yeah.
Scalebound would have not fucking helped in this fight compared to Kazur.
Yeah.
I don't
the
think
blast
so.
would have been good.
Tell you what, Ina's confusion really.
That was
Oh,
massive.
true.
Mm.
Yeah, that's right. Ina did do confusion
Ina
and whatever
fucked
the
up.
other thing
Contagion was also
Contagion. So never
super
mind.
clutch.
So
Super clutch.
Ina, Kazur, and Bear, all necessary. Rosaline.
You were necessary. You put the majority of the hits in.
I was gonna say you soaked up a lot of damage.
We
Yeah,
almost
you did tank.
by,
You
like,
did tank a
one.
lot.
I did tank.
I'm only at half health, guys. I did great.
Be it.
I'm still bloody even after second wind.
And
Actually, I'm not
Kazur
even at half
70
health.
points.
I'm actually above half health.
She's at a quarter.
I got knocked out twice.
Same! High five!
Oh,
Fuck.
yeah.
I'll say I had
Sorry
a
about
one
rolling
la-
the eight.
I had a one last resort maneuver ready to go.
Yeah.
And it was for me to rope trick, cure wounds, and wrangle them and get them up so we could take a short rest in the fucking hole.
That would have been hilarious, honestly.
I've never used that many spell slots in
Yeah.
a single day.
Yeah. Originally, this island wasn't supposed to be this, but you guys hadn't had like difficult combat in a while, and I thought of this creature like in the
It was
middle
good.
of Halloween time stuff, and I was like, ooh, this could be fun.
We literally have an in. You made an arena for us, Fork. This is just
Yeah.
going to be our combat. This is where we're going to be XP from. Did we level up?
Come back. Hey, girly, we're
Let's
here
go
to
again.
play
We're ready.
cricket.
Zach
uh,
doesn't know because he
prepared.
didn't answer.
But yeah, the fun form. So you guys already had him low enough when he did the spine shot thing where he hit everybody with spines.
Mhm.
That was just a desperation move. I really wish you would have gotten that early because it's just 2d6 damage anytime he's hit by a physical attack. You
Did we
But yeah.
level up?
did, indeed.
Yay!
Yeah.
I've been level
That
12
was-
for so long.
That was the other reason why I put combat in. Y'all kept asking about leveling up. Yes, go to.
Yay!
What was the thing we just fought? What was he?
That was
His
a
own creation.
Homebrew.
flesh construct, but yeah, it was homebrewed. I used the Storm Giant Quintessent as the kind of basis for it, and then just built the other things.
All right. Now we put that level of bard in. I'm joking. I'm not doing that.
Why? Why would you do that?
Level 13.
Knowledge of
Level
sorrows.
13.
Let's go
Whoa.
complete edge.
It's okay. 14's when you guys get your real fun stuff. So
I was about to say, not a lot on level
Yeah.
13.
Hey, I'm multi-class. I don't get fun stuff. I already have my fun stuff.
that is true. All right,
Now I have a dex of 20.
no. Oh boy, so happy for that.
Yay.
Man.
Well, guys, have happy Halloween, gamers.
You too, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for playing this.
Bye,
This
bye.
was
Time.
honestly Halloween themed too.
Yeah.
Well, and what's even better is you only had a 10% chance to roll for this island. Like it was 1 through 10, and she rolled an 8 to find the island.
You did
so.
this to us, Brandy.
Sorry, but I got us to level up.
That she did.
Thank you, Brandy.
Actually, I got y'all to level up because I saved your ass. Honestly, it's a good thing that it was a daylight. It was a good day because
That's true.
Oh
it
yeah.
was a good day because not a bad day.
That day,
Kazur.
Cruiser could have been like, "Oh, we're fucked,"
Pissed.
and then ran.
And leave.
But
I
yeah,
know.
thanks for playing, guys. Bro, Ranger, have a good couple of weeks since you were going to
Yeah, I'll
gone.
be gone for 2 weeks.
be. If
Yay.
we're only missing Rose, then I can play her for the times we are. But if anybody else is missing, then I think we just do our normal postpone for 2 people missing. So
I'll let y'all know. I should know my schedule soon. So
sounds good. Have a good
I'll
weekend,
send you- I'll
guys.
send you pictures from my trip. So you
Do
can-
it. I have a whole bunch of
Like-
pictures from my hiking trip. You know what? I sent you that picture of the
Nice.
natural campsite that I found. It was wild.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
literally like a semicircle of rock that was like elevated, and then down below, and it had that tree looking at it. It was wild. But anyway, yeah. Have a good
Yay.
weekend, guys. Thanks for playing.
Yes, thank
You
you.
know- See y'all next
side
time.
note
Hmm.
question for
hmm
did my crossbow level up?
That is
Your
a good question.
crossbow can
Let
do
me
that?
let me look into that because I still need to. I don't know exactly how that works, but I'll look it up and tell you.
Okay, I'm just curious.
All right, guys.
We did some fun stuff. Me and Fork had some fun with Kazur.
We like to have
Okay.
fun. with you.
All right.
Bye.
Have a good night, guys.
Uh,
All right, Chatteroni and cheese. Free girls in my city. I didn't even notice. I love free girls in my city. We need to go take care of that. Pornography or sexually explicit material. There we go. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It was a lovely time playing D&D with my friends, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. And we'll see you next time. Maybe not next week. Might be the week after that. But until then, I will see y'all around. Have a good night. Goodbye.